What's going on, everybody? Welcome. We are live from post Wrestlemania stream here tonight here on post Wrestlemania after 2 nights of torture. Night 2 was obviously a bit of an improvement, but I'm glad to have everybody here that's willing to go up. Also, we got some NBA basketball. We got the Detroit Pistons coming after their loss. Shocker loss for an AFC team to the Orlando Magic. They were coming off of a slow start, and they've been up and down. Has been the definition of their season. But picking up that playoff win against the Detroit Pistons that were a favorable 1 seed to meet the the Boston Celtics in the conference finals. Tides turn, or else it's just a quick hiccup for just a dominant series. We got to check it out, but obviously it's a really unpredictable. Even a top seed possibly might lose unless you're the Oklahoma City Thunder. That look like the only convincing contenders. Even the Boston Celtics, I think, on fraud watch as well. We don't know how their depth can compensate from the depth we had from the Boston Celtics team that had Drew Holiday, Al Horford, Luke Cornett, a bunch of rotationary pieces that were a key piece and why the Celtics were so dominant. So sadly, we got to see how they play when we have a lack of experience and we just have a bunch of role players that can roll around with a recovering Jason Tatum coming from an Achilles tear. But he's still playing the high level he is, but not 90%, just around minimum 80. And we got game 2. Knicks up in the series, baby. Putting up right now. Y'all ready for some Raw? After what we saw night 2, Roman Reigns, the new heavyweight champion of the world, with him teasing he'll be more full-time, man. Obafemi with the upset of the year that I think a lot of people saw coming, but people wouldn't expect to see. Obafemi getting over on Brock Lesnar. And he suited up, ready to celebrate. I saw him partying with Trick Williams over on social media. Trick Williams is also the new United States champion after beating Sami Zayn for the United States Championship. That should have been a longer match. I think the longest match night 2 was still Roman Reigns versus CM Punk that went for like 34 minutes. And all 3 women's matches from night 1 were less time than Hulk Hogan ads for his documentary. Dun 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 dun. And a standing ovation from Obafemi. The next big thing after destroying Brock Lesnar in quick fashion. Y'all haven't seen a squash like that since like probably 2016 Survivor Series involving Brock Lesnar when he faced Goldberg. That was a return for Goldberg. I still remember the promotion for 2K17 like it was yesterday, gang. That was like the most anticipated, the time I had a bit of money to myself. Oh, bah. Oh, bah. Oh, but next time I'm probably gonna get some snow or windy filters on here. Femi. Well, instead of chorus of boos whenever somebody gets over, it's actually an ovation that the wrestler can't even talk. How y'all thought about night 1 or night 2 of WrestleMania? Short words. The ruler has arrived, said by Obafemi. After beating Brock Lesnar in quick fashion, who's going to stop Oba now? Oba. With a mic drop. And they're promoting the Kabuki Warriors that weren't at WrestleMania. Thank God they gave them subtitles. I'll always be the one who brought you your success in WWE. Yo, you seem to forget this, but tonight you will remember since you devoted yourself to Rhea. How's that been working out? Rhea's champion now, but what are you? You are nothing. It sucks that the Kabuki Warriors didn't have a title shot over the Bellas. Like, who be petitioning the Bellas to get over on the roster over anybody else, gang? At this point, not nothing against Nikki and Brie, but they are just not at the level of the current roster or over enough. But they do have that name recognition. But they need to be in segments. They should have been managers. And this is like a manager pandemic. Oh, here comes Io Sky, responsible for Rhea Ripley becoming women's champion again. With her girlfriend, female friend, guys, chill. And the reigning new Ozempic Rhea. What? Is Rhea Ripley like the Cody Rhodes of the women's division? We can't have her without the women's title. And now this guy's been demoted to just practical cheerleader. Right now, it should be still the Cavaliers and the Raptors, and the Cavaliers are making quick work. Oh, we just started. It's 3-2 right now. We up by one. I don't have MSG Network on the website, so it's going to be a bitch. But I'll try to update the score. They should have showcased a lot more offense between these two. These women at least need a minimum 15 plus minutes to continue their matchup. It never feels like they showcase enough with some of these matches, especially Trick Williams and Sami Zayn, where I don't really even rate Sami Zayn, but at least I know how good of a wrestler he is. Oh no, not Raptors Cavaliers. Let me get Knicks Hawks. They just started. Hey, and the dunk. Let's go, Josh Hart. Should set up the headset. Don't want any vehicles in the background to interrupt. That was everybody's weekend so far. No. Flaring off the screen to hold. He'll muscle through Okami. Hey, let's go to Hart for two. All right, Jalen Johnson. I swear he's the only kid that wears LeBron's new shoe. Every time I hear, yeah, you're gonna get useless information when it comes to basketball shoes because I collect them. And I'm not a big LeBron James sneaker guy, and that's no offense. His shoes just never work for me. Ooh, and here comes the offensive rebound. Nice work by Hart, pump fake. Oh, here comes a blow by, but the swing on the extra pass to Mikal Bridges from the wing. Let's go! And the Knicks are starting off hot. It's a 4-10 start. Spin move. I forgot. Is that Karis LeVert? Up the floater, off the bank, and it's no good. Dyson Danielson getting on the line. I thought that extra pass was going to swipe straight to him, and we opened up with a good slam by Josh Hart. He was impactful in three different buckets, the Knicks got. A spinning floater, and then the kick out off the extra pass from the corner to Mikal Bridges to open with a bucket. And he's already starting off. Game one, he had 11 points and was involved anywhere else in the basket, guys. We're starting off hot. Let's go. What is this? Quinn Schneider's fourth playoff appearance in the first round as a mid seed or a late seed. Because last time they were coming from playing with Cherry Young. And I feel like it was the right move to transition away because just having him be the lead of the team and sacrifice so much with Trae Young to be a vocal point of the offense. Oh my God, Josh Hart is just trading the whole Hawks offense like some dummies. Oh, about a three-pointer by Okongwu. All right, let's go. We're starting off hot, 12-9 right now. It's still a close one. Okoye Okongwu had 9 points off 8 boards. And the Hawks still in single digits with the swing, kick out, extra pass. Mikal Bridges holds over from the ball, waiting for the screen. Pull up jumper. Josh Hart pretending like he's back in LA with the just random pull ups. His shot selection should be smarter than that, but the shot clock was winding down, I guess, in his perspective. Okongwu, he's matched up with the size difference of Jalen Brunson. He'll miss. Defensive rebound from Josh Hart. Ball nearly gets stripped away off CJ McCollum. Ball gets down, and it's going to be Hawks ball. No, it's going to be back to the Knicks. The Kabuki Warriors made their entrance. Yes, they did. Here we go. And Kyrie St. pulling Eos guy's hair. I'm shocked they're still doing this angle with the Kabuki Warriors and the Eos guy. And they've been doing this shit for months. And then you don't even have these bitches fight off in a handicap match on a special Raw or something just to break away from the group anyway. And I know they're going to do this whole thing where, like, Rhea probably prioritizes the title over Eos guy. Like, you could just sew this shit in. I guess make this an angle and backlash, but it just feels so predictable because it's like you just remove Io Sky just for the sake of getting over Rhea. And you take it like, and you're taking it like Asuka has been one of the most decorated female Japanese stars before Io Sky even came to the main roster. Doesn't deserve to be at WrestleMania again. And Jalen Brunson with a tray that opened over the scoring for the Knicks, and we're off the commercial break. Let's get it. We're in a good mood right now. We looking good. Everything's feeling optimistic. Hopefully. do. You know what? Let's have him go for a signature move after a reversal, but then sell for the pinfall just to get the quick reaction. You know we've been selling his arm for a while. Why do you have to? why do we pretend like we don't know what psychology is and we have decades in the business? Because everybody is in that dopamine rush. The wrestling business is full of people with ADHD, right there. Right, Hunter? Get the fuck out of my building. Grant, did you just say Chelsea Green don't deserve to be at WrestleMania? Oh, an assist splash by Rhea from Io Sky. 2, Asuka was nearly late on the pin for Kairi Sane. Ooh, and a right hand. Kairi's gonna get it now. And a splash to the face into a running drop kick. The women's world champion already making quick work. Oops. I hate whenever the big, taller opponent got to go for the side kick, slap the fucking thigh. If you don't go for a big boot, I hate that shit. Like the same thing Luchasaurus does, and it's the same thing Damian Priest does. You're damn near 7 foot. If you do not go for a big boot, that's logistically a smarter way of doing things. Why do you have to make a rip-off Trouble in Paradise? Nobody reacts to you when you do it, bro. Oh. Out the ropes. And a sidekick by Asuka. Stunning Rhea Ripley. Attacking Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane still giving the business outside the ring to Rhea Ripley. But I got to remember, right? Yeah, it's still 15-9 start into game 2 of the NBA playoffs. The first round. Jalen Johnson, he came from average 5.6 points. He was a young rotation player, becoming a key piece on the roster just his sophomore season, averaging 16 to a near all-star caliber 22.5 points per game. Taking over the reins as the key player for the Hawks, trading up to the Washington Wizards around January, I think late January, got traded to the Wizards. Not even touching the deadline. And since then, they've been better as well for trading for Jonathan Kuminga, letting Clint Capella walk to Houston. So the Hawks, but slowly making themselves a better team. Initially, thinks they actually have a lot more legitimate size with Dyson Daniels. Nick Kyle Alexander Walker banks it in. Let's go. One-handed finish coming from Karl Anthony Towns. Down the lane. Swings to Johnson. Off the screen. From Daniels to Kuminga. Matched up with Brunson. You're trying to push him baseline with help defense over from Hart. Kuminga somehow had to kick out there. Rolling off the screen to bounce to Okonwu. No good. Off the break now, Brunson. Heavy dribble off the shoulder, trying to take his weight. He has to pass it off the ground. Johnson recovers to Daniels. Chaotic play. Down the lane! What was that? OG Anunoby with the board. We have a miss. Towns. Hart's left alone. Practice shot. No good. Nick Alexander Walker. Tempo has to slow down. Here comes Kuminga, and he's matched up with Hart. Oh, but we have a Hawk down on the play. And that was, I think, off his failed dunk. Ooh, he landed hard on the crash board. That's a cut to commercial break, man. Get well soon, number 8. No, number 18. I apologize. It's not McCullum. I think they did make one, Muhammad Gahi. I have not heard of him before. But get well soon, man. What's going on back in the match? 1, 2, near fall. Asuka and Kairi going for a combination move. A reverse neck breaking maneuver with Kairi saying, oh, but Rhea Ripley punches off Asuka. Ooh, Shining Wizard. Kairi trying to get the crowd. Make sure Rhea's up for sure. Let me guess. The people in the multiple green shirts over in the Howard camera sponsored. And here comes the hot tag. Kairi saying, at least we're not back at Vegas, right? I fucking hate Vegas. Ooh, shoves off Io Sky off the ropes. Now it's a 2-on-1. Ooh, but shoves Kairi saying to accidentally kick Asuka. Insert racially insensitive joke there. Into the double drop kick. And asking Io Sky doing the finger pokes. Oh, with a running double knees. Up, down, and all around. Ooh. And here's the tag. Ripley about to go for the power bomb. More of a razor's edge. Oh. Io Sky missile drop kick. What's up? And it's a near fall. I still love how the New Day just immediately botched the 1D as soon as Jey Uso gets back into the tag division. Ooh, going for a Riptide and Asuka. And there's the tag. Codebreaker into a running neck breaker. That's tough. A running blockbuster. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Immediately, Kairi Sane trying to pummel Io Sky. Ooh, but an impromptu toe pit. Yo, I think Kairi Sane messed up her neck. Again. Io Sky just messed up her neck. Oh, but do you know they make these Japanese girls hardcore tough in their dojos? Io Sky over the moonsault cover. 2, 3. Clean victory for Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. Ozempic edition. Get well soon, Muhammad Gahi. And it seems like we got a reach and foul. Put over Dyson Daniels. Quinn Snyder always looks like he was just behind an Apple product, but they'll never give him the credit because he was too much of an asshole over in the laboratories. No offense to Quinn Snyder. He's done a great job coaching this Hawks team for the team he had. And the green shirt people are here now. We know the green shirt guys over for the post show. for the post-Mania Raw. Now he has his own green shirt family. And Asuka is still belittling Kairi Sane, where she's probably not conscious to even hear her. In Japanese. WWE, if you start glazing the capacity when you know damn well it didn't even beat last year's capacity, y'all on dick. Respectfully. Look, I understand you gotta push over your grandiose record-breaking attendance every time to push over how important your show is. God forbid any of those women matches were even worth remembering, other than the result. I'm just being honest, because they had, and it's not even because the matches sucked. Some of the matches didn't even have enough time to even sink in. We had at least a minimum 4 matches on each card that needed at least a minimum of 10 to 15. I'm not saying they have to be 20-minute, 30-minute bangers every single one of them, but at least some of them feel a bit more consumable to the eye. That just felt like watching Raw reformatted. Oh, Kaminga, elbows. Offensive foul, inbounded back to the Knicks, 13-20. And that's his second personal already into the first quarter. Mitch Robb setting off ball screen. Over the Brunson. Back over this double screen. Off the roll. Towns for the corner. Ah, no. Offensive board. And that was the last touch off Mitchell Robinson. Oh, Okanwu is accused of touching the ball last. Oh, okay. We see Javon Evans in a backstage segment. Is that Ethan Page? Ethan Page is debuting on the main roster finally. So they're trying to reemerge the rivalry they had on NXT when they were feuding against one another. Now, funny enough, didn't Ethan Page mess up his teeth? You know, that's cool that they actually trying to give Ethan Page an angle. So CM Punk coming from his post-match after losing clean to Roman Reigns. Mitch, how do you even put your whole hand on Brunson on the middle of a screen, gang? I know it was possibly a handoff, but I don't even know how you even messed that up. We got a review going on. I think that was on the last ball that went out. Oh, it's El Grande Americano. Oh, it's Ludwig Kaiser. Are we still gonna do the fake El Grande with the real El Grande storyline when you guys will never be on PLE for it? I don't get why we do the PLEs for the non-payoffs unless you're a part-timer. Oh, Dyson Daniels on a straight elbow on Brunson. You bastard! He comes off the reach off the screen. He's trying to rub off. I know he's trying to get under the screen. Gang went heavy, and I guess because he tripped on him. I'd give him a technical foul on that shit. A bunch of Euros pulling off a luchador gimmick to get heat. Let me guess. Dragon Lee's gonna run in and bring over his babyface luchadors to do a 6-man tag. What? I mean, kudos. I'll say kudos to Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, and Ludwig Kaiser for actually picking up the language and actually using that to get heat. That's fucking insane. That's insane dedication. All right, we're back on the inbound after the review. Dawson Daniels still on the floor on that criminal elbow. We're still back at the Garden, folks. Oh, God. Switch on the feet. One-legged pull-up off the mid-range. Mitchell Robinson. Yeah, let's go. Put it back on the rim, baby. Big boy Mitch with the board. And the score. Let's go. He's not getting rid of his big rig monster truck, by the way. I still don't know why he owns that. I guess he's coming from the country. Kick out off the corner three, and it's good off Okongwu. He's been the most efficient three-point shooter so far. That makes his back-to-back bucket. Let's go 16-20. Kick out from Brunson. Mikal Bridges with that crooked-ass jump shot. Can't let it fly, but the putback off the baseline and the up and under. He can't get the acrobatic finish to go on. Yeah, Mikal, we're not going to make it as far unless you I don't know who told you to fix your jumper from the Phoenix Suns and the Brooklyn Nets like that was an inefficient jumper that didn't bring you to an NBA Finals before. That is such ridiculousness on like recalibrating your mechanics. But they'll count it as personal foul. Bridges on the line, that'll make one. Come on. Come on, come on, Mikal. Because I'm not going to lie, I've been heavily disappointed since he's been acquired by the Knicks. It's either he's going to be poor on defensive splits or he's going to just be very inconsistent from the spots where he usually knocks it down during his time in Brooklyn. Hell, I wanted Cameron Johnson before I wanted him. And he would have costed probably less draft picks. Oh. Oh, and the lob off the alley-oop from the corner from OG Anunoby to Mitchell Robinson. Let's go. Trying to pull some moves on the back off the rim, off a contact. But Jonathan Kuminga will go on the line. Good kick out down the lane. And just nobody protecting the rim. The lack of bigs is present here. Okongwu playing the 5 as a stretch 4. And you see them just leaving opportunities for players to crash the glass, like Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges if he needs to, or Mitchell Robinson. Landry Shamet checking in. With Jalen Brunson and Miles McBride probably at the 2-guard spot. Dun, dun, dun. I am anticipated because for the Ethan Page coming in because that's the most prevalent rivalry. That could actually build some edge into Javon Evans, knowing these guys were like having a violent history against one another. Oh! Let's go! Off the screen, OG Anunoby with a two-handed jam. 11-point lead for the Knicks. Ooh, okay. And all that momentum just went off the wayside when CJ McCollum come cooking Landry Shamet with a behind-the-back cross, step-back three-pointer down the wings. Okay. Down the lane, Brunson. And the alley-oop again. Nobody protecting the rim. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. When is my controller going to stop? When is my controller going to stop? I really need to find a holster for this. But I think this thing only does Xbox controllers. Oh, we're going to get a timeout. Who y'all got making the second round of the NBA playoffs? We're not going to go finals yet. Some of them look set in stone. Game one could be a bit of an over-exaggeration. Gabe Vincent checked off already after a few seconds. He barely had a play going for him. Off the screen over coming from half court, but already an illegal screen coming from Mitchell Robinson. Heavily aggressive Dyson Daniels already and not showing any love loss. Hawks and Knicks having history since 2020, but back then there was completely different rosters. We had Alfred Payton, for God's sakes. We had a completely different young team. The only player that's probably still there from all this time is the only from the rotation now is Mitchell Robinson. Oh, CM Punk's with his promo. Is CM Punk really blaming his personal issues being the reason why he didn't win the world title? Oh yeah, Punk bringing up he got cashed in on by Rollins. 46 years old Unk being world champion. Didn't Hogan become world heavyweight champion one last time at in his early 50s? Oh please, Undertaker was world champion in around his 50s. He was still a main event in SmackDown. Yeet. Oh, no yeet? That's right, no pop. No pop. Fuck the yeet. World. I had a dream. Alright. Alright, Punk. Punk saying he still stay ready for his next opportunity. And Cody Rhodes, that's still world champion. Asking you shall receive out of pure luck. Like brand split even matter. Randy, you can see why Cody Rhodes still got the shades on. After what happened after his win against Randy Orton at WrestleMania with his black eye. Now he's just like his daughter. Oh, okay, I'm joking. The pyro still gotta be there, bitch. It's obvious. Oh, come on. That is super. It's not WCW where we still just play the pyro in the middle of the entrance when the wrestler ain't doing anything. He's just walking into the ring. Still 32-23 at the end of the quarter. Knick's up by 9 at the start here at the Garden. See what else happened in the league. A 64-78 Cavaliers lead, the 4th seed in the East. Can James Harden not fuck this up and actually make it to at least a conference finals appearance? Harden even made it to an Eastern Conference appearance because the last time he made it to an Eastern Conference semifinals, where I think they lost against the Boston Celtics when he was playing with Joel Embiid in them. Now Cody Rhodes with a black eye, not given to him by Brandy. It was given by that Punk kick. So what you want to talk about? This is your time, Punk. I'm here to just say how good your Jordans look when they're creased. I like this. Oh my god. You don't have to use modern lingo. Freak the freak out. He's not buttoned up, Punk. He's wearing his shirt. Fuck Vegas. I don't give a shit about that place, gang. Does Does Cody want some empathy for what happened? Oh. You know what? We should have a match tonight that will end in a false finish. Because you accidentally instigated it. We're friends, but we don't have to be friends. No, it's because you have a Pepsi and a Cobra Kai. No, not a Cobra. You have a G.I. Joe Cobra tattoo and a Pepsi. He treated you like shit. Yeah, make fun of his sweet pepper necklace and disrespect his dead dad. Why are these segments just feeling like coping over losing a a fucking field day family reunion? Then being like, I'm the champ. I'm not anymore. I deal with it. Oh, and Punk is looking straight at that belt. Foreshadowing what he said prior about you don't ever know what a championship opportunity falls out the sky, and Cody is going to cut him off. Well, Cody saying just say when. But we don't know what's going to happen on SmackDown. A Ballad Club. No correlation to WWE Club, by the way. Dawn brought out the demon. I wore blackface to get over. And Finn done it. Oh fuck, nigga, be over with the Judgment Day already. God damn. Dominic, not JD. My Irish brother from another mother. Uh, oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. And then I'm gonna beat up Raquel. What? And then I'm no. Okay, slow it down, Finn. Jesus Christ. What's wrong? Those are women, gang. And no discrimination. There's no shot. He just said that. Yeah, no discrimination. So yes, Finn Balor will go for JD McDonough, I guess, 1-on-1 over their brief history as tag team champions. Irish brothers from another mother. These guys came from NXT with one another. That means something to me, man. That means something to me. That we came from NXT. Oh no, we're gonna start over with Ethan Page versus Javon Evans. I think this is a number of contenders match, and this is the debut of a guy that I think was already a main roster ready. Ego, especially with his segments. I liked his interactions with Chelsea Green when they were like the mixed tag team champions over in Mexico, and they were like interacting with one another. And I was checking out Ethan Page when he was on TNA around the pandemic time when he was tag team champion. So the guy has really like stepped up his game after his stint on AEW didn't go the way I guess he wanted. We're back still in Las Vegas for a fourth straight day. Everybody loves it here in Vegas, right? Get me the fuck out of here. Ego. Ego. Ethan Page just looks like a iCarly side character that you know that would try to scheme around the kids to hassle them for some money to go somewhere. Go. And the last thing I saw Ethan Page do on NXT, because I briefly watch NXT, so don't try to ask for too much when it comes to my casual experiences in the modern NXT. I think he was tagging with Ricky Saints. Go. Javon Evans, he had a great showcase. That OG cutter from across the ring over to the ladder, taking outside spots on the ladders. The match was good. They're highlighting back I Show Speed in Indonesian commentary, taking a frog splash from the commentary table on Logan Paul in every language. Oh, and Jelly Roll taking an elbow drop. Someone more fight and I'll be. Oh my god, Jelly Roll. One, two, three on Pat McAfee. No, they just show the part where he elbow dropped him on. Bouncy. Pause, pause, pause. Why is that a catchphrase? Your boy is bouncy. That is, yo, that's, come on, guys. That's a bit questionable. I'm not going to lie. But these men have history. Javon Evans and Ethan Page. I love the little vibrant New Day like gear with the 6'7" on the. Jesus Christ. We get it. You're below 23 years old. It won't hit you until like 25, Javon. Still under commercial break before we head over to the second quarter of the Knicks and Hawks game. And right now it's looking pretty decent. It's pretty decent, pretty decent. To start over the show, we had a decent tag match and interaction with Punk and Cody for, I guess, things to come. Both men will either not be babyface or one of them will be for quick foreshadowing, but I guess they're going to do something with Randy Orton and Cody still feuding amongst the title, knowing that they just had Orton just do the punt kick to get heat back. Yet people were popping the time they brought back the punt kick. And here we go. It's going to be Ethan Page versus Javon Evans one-on-one for the first time on Monday Night Raw. On Monday Night Raw. I want to hear any correction. Oh, there's the elbow drop. Former NXT North American champion and NXT champion. Oh, reverses off the ropes into a off-air schoolboy. Whoop! With the Power Ranger flip off the ropes. Skips over, hits a lariat, self kip up into a jumping stunner. Javon Evans not even selling that nigga had a ladder match. Honestly, how is he not selling that he had a ladder match from just under 24 hours ago? That wasn't even a night one match. It was night two. You know what's crazy? I bet nobody's going to be selling JD McDonough, Rusev, Rey Mysterio. None of these guys are going to be wearing bandages. I love when these stipulations have no risk with the reward. That the damage only comes emotionally when you don't win the ladder match. No fucking shit. And also, dude, I fell off a 10-foot ladder. I think I'll be feeling so pain. There's like enjoying the show, and then you forgot the terminology psychology works for a reason. I think I think Triple H still got bandaged up after losing or winning the chamber match. So I don't want to hear shit about that. And now Ethan Page put him in a police brutality position and a grounded headlock, taking advantage of the obviously not fully recovered Javon Evans coming from his ladder match. Ooh, off the ropes. Trying to shove him off the headlock. Back body suplex, get reverses into a drop kick. Punch pushes off Ethan Page from the ropes. Still getting bouncy. And Evans off the Hurricane Rana. We outside splash. Yeah. I'm not even playing a video game. I'm not even playing a video game. Give me a. I sincerely apologize for that, folks. I had to grab my food. I had to go all the way down to grab it. Page still on the groundwork. I do like more of the simplistic vibe of Ethan Page. Don't get me wrong. African NXT has been great, but you get more of the simplistic on ground wrestling heat ability, and you'll get more of the storytelling aspect with Ethan Page. Oh, springboard clothesline. 1, 2. And thank God Javon Evans didn't go to AEW. Thank God. He would be a better Ricochet with a personality. The upside is they gave him a brand. I mean, not a brand. They gave him a faction so he can run off of people with material because Ricochet always had a heavy flaw involving his promo style. He had none. Oh, pulls him off. Cross double arm takedown from the top of the rope. And another maneuver to get a near fall. A pickup power slam off the ground. Oh. And currently, Ethan Page is still on the upper hand right now. It's like our third match of the show. Now he's shoving off. You see the exposed battle scars of Javon Evans. Oh, that's too dark to see, Michael Cole. Puppies! Oh, god damn it, Jerry. Oh, you can see he got that tape, that athletic tape used on his body to hold it together. Asai moonsault falls on himself poorly. Ethan Page trying to pull him off. Oh! Face first into the ring post, Titan Minitron thingy. And a super kick onto the commentary table. This escalates the longer it goes on. Who the fuck is that? Rusev? Not trying to make this a numbers game. Javon Evans focused on the third party of Rusev. Now he's going to pull off the OG cutter. Oh! Ethan Page puts him off balance and hits him with a twist of fate finish. 1, 2, 3. And a debut and an upset at the same time. Shocker. Not 50%, but I think 9 out of 10 times you pick Javon Evans. But the 1% had other options. My God, Rusev hates black people. This racially motivated Cole. And the Intercontinental Champion trying to give Javon assistance. Pentagon pummeling Rusev. Hey. Oh, and a kick. Ethan Page with a little bit of assistance. Oh. And now Rusev gives the accolade to... Oh, Penta just suffering right now. And Ethan Page just pays back Rusev after helping him win the match against Javon Evans. And the funniest thing was commentary saying Rusev's the most dangerous man, getting assistance when he has the muscle mass to obviously dominate the Intercontinental title division. You know how to build up Rusev? Losing 50-50 booking to Sheamus. We haven't seen that nigga in months. Congratulations on the marriage, by the way. And getting squashed out by Obafemi. So we've done a great job building back a former United States champion. Really? No, you've done a terrible job. Like, I don't want to see you ever again. This is the last time we rely on mid-majors to ever book a guy that looks legit ever. Like, fuck you. So bring up Hulk Hogan's documentary and his statue. Tell me that 4-part documentary series has more screen time than the women's title matches. And Liv Morgan coming to celebrate with her family for the Judgment Day after defeating Stephanie Vaquer to become women's champion. Women's world champion, sorry. Please don't use that music that she had. Oh, Danhausen. Danhausen coming from a segment with John Cena and The Miz and Kit Wilson with his midget people. Grabbing some souvenirs from the shop. Bruh. He's saying that John Cena passed that torch to Danhausen. I'm the GOAT! Danhausen saying, and look at me, I like Danhausen. Him saying John Cena passed the torch to him is the equivalent when Michael Jordan. I'm kidding. I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far, folks. Oh, new list of demands from Danhausen. And an animated series with Danhausen in it. Ooh, we haven't seen serial reference since the Bootios. Last time the New Day were actually relevant. Because what? Xavier Woods is hurt. Oh, is this Pyro? Well, you are cursed. Who the fuck even gives these demands to? And another one. Backlash will be over in Tampa. And don't forget, guys, if you want to make pizza pasta with your favorite WWE superstar, all you need is an arm and a leg and your favorite song. Legally copyrighted, of course. 11. That's like what, $1,500 to have your own pasta made with your own WWE superstar. Gang, if you don't go to your Walmart and go get yourself some spaghetti for $1, it's under $1 for macaroni, a couple bucks for some cheeses, some sauce, probably some cottage cheese to get that mackerel in there, and some sausage. Y'all got some pasta. The fuck I need to go all the way over in Italy so I can spend a rack so Liv Morgan can give me the COVID treatment? And Tyrese Halliburger's here. I hope your fat ass die. I'm joking. I'm joking. We need to chill. I need to chill. Hold on. My fault. Hold on. I nearly lost it. Tyrese Halliburton's my trigger after the conference championship game. Well, sadly, he won't be appearing on the playoffs. If you know, you know. The Pacers didn't make the playoffs this year. He's hurt. He had an Achilles injury. He was out for the rest of the year. So all I've been doing, I guess, rehabilitating. He'll probably trim off some of the fat he gained since taking some medication to recover his leg. Prayers go out to Halliburton. God damn, I apologize. And here comes Liv Morgan. Playing that new song. That's ass. I mean, at least kudos that's an original song. But Liv Morgan singing the song and thinking it's even over as a heel, that's depressing, knowing how over certain songs even go. And we don't even have Joe Hendry here yet. But this theme song's the equivalent of Jillian Hall's entrance theme. Shout out to Jillian Hall if y'all remember her. And why is the heel getting "You Deserve It" chance? Y'all don't fuck with Stephanie Vaquer? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for like Liv Morgan deserves her just due. She's done a great job with the Judgment Days and joining. But damn, like Corey, you're telling me Stephanie Vaquer gets nothing? Like I'm all for like getting your just dues and appreciation from the fans in certain circumstances, but god damn. The only thing that should get heat is her stupid theme song. And her for costing your baby face the title. Ooh, she got some people she needs to thank. Corey, Corey Jade, I want to thank you for wearing that beautiful skirt back at WrestleMania. Why wasn't I in the music video? Corey, shut the fuck up. Why wasn't I in the music video? I'm asking. Stephanie Vaquer probably need to get some English lessons. I will say that the Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan match was better than Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. It was a nice back and forth, had a simple story in it, overtly simple. This is my women's world championship. Trouble, 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 trouble. Oh, who's this? Is that Soul Ruka? We're getting NXT debuts off the wazoo. So Ruka, after breaking up with her tag team partner, now she's making her debut. Since last time, if any casual watchers seen her, you probably saw her in the Rumble pulling off some crazy shit. The Soul Snatcher. Is it just that? No, I think it's called the Soul Snatch. My fault. That sounds disgusting. That sounds like I just gave her a negative reputation backstage. Holy shit! No, I don't want to give her that. Oh no! I do like Soruka. I like some of her moves. She's cool. Damn, this is where like this has to happen because the ratio between the women's star power on the NXT front is overwhelming the men. But it's cool to see Sol Ruka here. Congrats, dude. I can barely tell. What type of does Liv Morgan have no makeup on, or did she just figure out the lipstick? Or you're no Liv Morgan. Who's better? If anybody watches your promotion AEW, Tekla or Liv Morgan? And who's the father of Bianca Belair's child? I need to know. I need to know. Oh, and there it is. Throwing each other's mics down. I guess we know who's going to be the opponent. Hold on. We're going to have a match right now. God, if we don't, I'd rather get a heel GM back. Oh God, give me a heel GM. Give me a heel GM. Oh my God, you just give me a heel GM just one day. Yeah, bring your Butch Dyke Ronda Rousey looking fucking ref. So I was like, oh, hold on. You guys want to fight? You do your thing. Yeah, and you know we're gonna get this match. You know when we're gonna get this match? Come on, just, just, just say it. We're gonna get this match right now.
Shut your bitch ass up!
It just gets to a point, Adam Pierce. I don't want to say that I just dislike you, but it comes to the appeal to No Doubt where I just need you to shut the fuck up and just do your job. It's either you have somewhat of a personality, or else I'll be asking Santino Marella to take his job away from TNA, give that to Sonya Deville, so you become the GM of Raw. At least people like Santino Marella. And we're coming from like a time where like bad GMs. I didn't mean bad. It's like the authority figure you don't even want to root against when getting being the foil of the baby face where it feels like the authority figure because everybody hates their boss. Stop thinking like everybody fucks with their boss because they know it's inauthentic. I had to see Adam Pierce feel like he likes torta. Yeah, of course I love the food. I love the food. Shut your bitch ass up, Adam. Your thankless marriage doesn't get you over. No one gives a shit that you wrestled before. And yet every time they gotta pretend you're threatening when you're trying to intimidate a Paul Heyman of all people. If you were on ECW, he would void your check like they did Rob Van Dam's. Shut your bitch ass. I don't want to hear him again. I really don't. Every time I mute, every time I hear Adam Pierce talk, because as soon as I hear one altercation happen in the WWE, guess what Adam Pierce is gonna say? It sounds like the fans don't want to hear much talking, but they want to hear one thing. They want to see a fight. And I hear tonight they've been doing this since they had Kurt Angle as referee, as general manager. Since the time they've had fucking anybody else pick up authority figures. Even the second stint of Teddy Long felt a bit hammed. And even though people fuck with Teddy Long, at least you know his shtick. And most of the time, those circumstances, the heels feel well more, consequential. Whereas, like, man, you deserve it. You deserve what's gonna happen to you, Edge. Yeah, you're going to be defending your match against The Undertaker. Yeah, I said The Undertaker. You got The Undertaker in a tag team match tonight here on SmackDown against Jeff Hardy. You're fucked. You're fucked. And now it's going to be like, hey, rookie, you get to have a one-on-one match. And I don't mind this to showcase Sol Ruka. I like to see Sol Ruka, but every time I hear Adam Pearce, have any circumstance, what was the whole reason of that Vision angle altercation? If we're not even going to book him at least wrestling somebody when has experience wrestling before, and you're not even going to instill that, they put heat on the new faction. I mean, it's good to see Braun Breaker back. Did they even promote Braun Breaker returning since costing Seth Rollins' his match against Gunther? And by the way, how this show's still gonna revolve around you know what? It's okay. Take that with bald ass Triple H. Take that with bald ass Levesque that ain't gonna do shit. Because every time we're even gonna see the Vision, this is the ratings every time. That's why we do what we do.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Shut up, Hunter. Oh, bicycle kick into an enziguri. Sol Ruka for a cradle. 1, 2. Reverse cradle. 1, 2. Into an obvious right hand. Into an enziguri. Handstand into a drop kick. Kip up. Hey. Athletic ability up the wazoo, bro. Sol Ruka just reminds me of that blonde surfer chick from Total Drama Island. That's what she reminds me of, being honest. Ooh, a standing moonsault after the kick to the face. Then Liv Morgan counters with a double knee stop. Oh, and the right hand. A big impression in the women's roster of, continuous police-driven strikes by Liv Morgan. I just want to know, what's wrong with having any baby heel authority figure when even the biggest TV shows that we watch right now do them? Unless you want to discount Cecil Stedman from Invincible. And Edgar from Vought. Yeah, I mean, he became somewhat of an anti-hero because he wants to just stop Homelander just over his personal vendetta with him. But at least he can be still an effective force and a big influence on why he's not intimidated by Homelander. Ooh, trying to go for a German Okada roll, a big boot to the mitts, and a boot to the midsection by Liv Morgan. Sorry, folks. I also have an ice pack. That shit should be melted, but it's still cold, so I'm still putting that on my arm. Ooh. Grabbing her over from the waist. And a slam takedown into a submission. Oh, damn. So Ruka has an amateur background because they're doing a lot of ground game. In that tag match with Rhea Ripley, the saddest thing is the tag match between Rhea Ripley and Io Sky against the Kabuki Warriors already longer than the 2 title matches that we saw. Type shit. And that's a shame because on paper this card could have had at least 3 matches of the night instead of night 2 carrying the show, because WWE's monetization prioritizes more than their pacing. And you know who I still blame? Jey Uso, because if it wasn't for the loss of fans after Jey Uso's world title run, because we all like dopamine rushes in the writing room, Because the heat is so fucking over, gang. It's so over. Hunter, what are you talking about? Then we wouldn't at least lose 100K viewers, and we have to transition SmackDown back to 3 hours type shit. Ooh, trying to go for a double stomp. Reverses. Oh, Raquel playing a bit of a distraction. Backstabber by Liv Morgan. Cover the count. 2. No. God damn. I am not a big fan of this makeup at all. Liv looked like he barely put anything on before the show. And this is supposed to be a inauguration of her title victory. And yet it looks like this bitch just came from waking up in the morning, just brushing her teeth and washing her face, and then put no effort on at all. Type shit. God damn. If the Knicks win the conference championship, we're probably going to start a riot. That's for sure. Right now, we're still having halftime update. Ooh, and I get right to the midsection. Oh, also, I saw in the news, TNA's bringing back Lockdown. That's good news. I like Lockdown pay-per-views. One of my favorite matches came from Lockdown, actually. James Storm versus Bobby Roode for the TNA World Championship. Samoa Joe versus Kurt Angle for the TNA World title when those guys were going for an MMA style environment. So Lockdown's pretty cool to bring back. And also EC3 is teased to come back a bit later. Ooh, top rope bulldog off high risk 2. I know it's not gonna even be a 3 count. There's suspending your disbelief, and it's not the finish, and you haven't been selling that particular part of the body. So it's not going to be as surprising because you're already trying to not sell Sol Ruka as weak. And now has her in a rear naked choke. In a grounded position, Liv Morgan, the women's champion, showing her dominance. And then we cut over to another ad when this is on the streaming site that you already pay monthly subscription. This is just cable with extra steps, gang. You just choose what you watch more often. Into a vertical suplex. Oh, Liv Morgan's doing more than that. It's the 3 amigos. And then Ravuka with a reversal of her own into a snap suplex. I forgot it's called Soul Snatch or Soul Catch. If it's a Soul Catcher, my fault. I'm a pervert. Both women still trading blows. Another right hand. Ooh, another right hand. Both women trading punches, no forearms. And slapping her in the titty, chopping her in the titty. Ooh, right hand and an uppercut. Bitch just hit her with an uppercut. Not even the open palm uppercut. That was a spinning back elbow by Ruka. Irish whip into the corner and now full head of steam. Saw Ruka with that German suplex that turned the women's champion inside out. So Ruka now with an opportunity. Hell missile drop kick from the top into the kip up. We know damn well she's going for it. We know you're athletic, bitch. We know you're athletic. Oh, signaling for a shining wizard. 1, 2, no! With the Vans, I swear to God, like there was like at least a populace analytically. If you were ever in high school, that you know which type of girls were wearing Vans. I had like big flat feet with like a high arch, so I apologize. I was not wearing Vans. A lot of skateboard shoes. I like if y'all remember the DCs. I forgot what type of DCs, but it came in like a black. I had a black, white, green, and I wore them shits to death around like ninth grade because I was still at the phase when I was wearing. Oh, hit her with a double knee face breaker. Counter from the top row. Oh, it's gonna be a kick out. Near fall after near fall, reversal after reversal. And the NXT call-ups already proving herself against the top of brass of the women's division out of Liv Morgan. Ooh, kips up from behind, hits her with a super kick. Going straight for the soul catcher. Look at this. Liv Morgan trying to escape from under the ring. Thankfully enough, she escapes getting the 3 count. Oh, God, what a maneuver. A handspring, Acai moonsault, taking out all female members of the Judgment Day. No escape, nobody to help her. Soruka currently has the upper hand, but look at that. Who the fuck is it? Yo, isn't that our former tag team partner? We're just bringing up former rivals too. So these bitches still have an angle, and you're trying to finish it up on the next night just to run in and cost her a match. Isn't that a DQ? I didn't hear the ring. Bitch is still giving a count out. Didn't you just witness her attacking her? Ruka won't make it to the count. Oh, but Liv will take advantage. Oblivion. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Chabba. Please say you guys have the Liv Morgan song on Spotify. Please say y'all do. If y'all do, are you okay? Like, I understand you want to support girls you got a crush on, but God forbid you have taste. Soul Snatcher. Oh, it is called the Soul Snatcher. I'm not a pervert, folks. Trouble. Trouble. Get it? Cause he meant trouble. Bitch, what? And Stephanie Vaquer, the former women's world champion, coming to intervene. Unfinished business is still at the hands, and Backlash is steadily approaching early May. And bitch is still gonna lift the title. Yeah. We need something to still photo shoot it to make it look good. So we're just gonna transition after that mini interaction with Stephanie Becker to foreshadow that these women still have some business to attend to. Is that the game? Oh, Fabulous is here. Fabulous still alive in big 2026? Guys, it's Fabulous. I'm a monster. Monster. Utter freaking chaos. So I guess they're foreshadowing that Brock Lesnar practically retired. And Lesnar already accomplished all against black talent. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Lesnar. What the fuck? Playing this good, disturbed music. WWE! Boom! And hitting that F5. Bringing over the streak, his anonymous heavyweight championship reign as UFC champion, his second stint in the company. Brock Lesnar, obviously a first ballot Hall of Famer. Even with his controversies, I can understand y'all feel like he's he's overrated, and in some aspects of his moveset or his character, you can't imagine like how big of a personality Lesnar has been transcending between two sports and being the most legitimate guy to put on as like a head face of the company of the time of like the lack of star power in the WWE. So I'm not going to try to discredit over the name because of the recent controversies we've seen him in after he returned back at SummerSlam. Or Brock, at least you got a legit guy over. Kudos to Obafemi. Heyo! So next we got the Vision or the Vision, but Braun Breaker's back. I mean, he was reported to come back a bit earlier than Brunson Reed. That has I think more of a legitimate injury. But I heard foreshadowings that Gunter might join the Vision, and at least they're tag team champions. Next, Hey, yo. See what's going on now. We up 73-64. Knicks in 4. Economy is still poor. Your mom is sore. Knicks in 4. We ain't the Lakers. God forbid the Rockets try to get out of this series because the Rockets, shoot, that wasn't the best game out of Alfred Sengun. I'll tell you what, that was pretty poor of a performance. Or we might expect the all NBA forward out of the guy. And he's a talented guy. That's probably not their game because they didn't have any efficient scorers. Kevin Durant is their usual scorer. Predominant, more efficient scorer than when they had Jalen Green. And Jalen Green put up a good performance with the Suns to push them in the series, but we know they're not going to go far against the Oklahoma City Thunder. We don't even know how far they're going to continue with Devin Booker. And that's a harsh reality for the Suns fans to take because we know how close they were to picking up silver when they had the Milwaukee Bucks. But we see what happens when you play against a legitimate star like Giannis Antetokounmpo. And since then, it's just been up and down, trying to feel like all they needed was an extra star on the team to continue the success for the Suns. And after 60 wins, you got out in the first round. Type shit. Oh, here comes the rebound. Let's go, Hart. On the break. Come on, hand off. Brunson, pull up. Ooh. Muscles his way. Offensive board by Towns. Crash the glass. Let's go. And attack the rim, baby. Let's go, big boy. Bodega Cat with the putback. And Paul Heyman still advising the tag team champions. Division coming out of the sad loss against the Usos and LA Knight back at WrestleMania by the responsibility of iShow Speed. No dick pics included. No, it wasn't only Seth freaking Rollins that sent dick pics. Well, no, not really. Everybody knows the iShow Meet Speed, where he accidentally showed his ding-a-ling on stream. Sponsored by Mr. Peace Chocolate Bars. Oh, and Hulk Hogan's documentary. Get up! So Brock Lesnar's retired. How does that affect Paul Heyman? Is Paul Heyman. The unexpected. Oh, I saw that clip of CM Punk pushing up the fan. I need like more further context on that. I didn't get to see more detail on the video. Most of it was just over the camera. They paused the frame and they were just commentating over it. Now, forever together. These stupid bitches in the truck. You burying the production team because they still had Brock Lesnar at the now part. Take them out of the now for beat. He has the censor himself about to say baddest motherfucker, huh? Is Brock Lesnar. Well, it's not going to feel the same with Brock, but I do feel he overstayed his welcome a bit around like 2023, 2024. But kudos to Brock to get over a guy like Obafemi. He's not bringing up Braun Breaker, bringing up the resurgence of the tag team division. Whatever the fuck the tag team division on Raw is, because I haven't seen the War Raiders in months. The New Day hasn't done. I mean, like one half of the New Day in Grayson Waller, and whatever the fuck they think they're gonna do with the Alpha Academy at this point of their careers. At this point, those niggas are the catering academy because you don't see those niggas anywhere. They haven't done anything since obviously losing to the New Day clean. I mean, no, to the Usos clean. Like they were gonna do shit after winning that gauntlet. That was sad. Y'all thought they were gonna win too. That was crazy. See a crowd not even letting the division speak. Reason. You know what? You know what? You're all going to Japan with me. Logan, not again. You cut me off again. We're all going to Japan. The Vision blaming ISHO Speed as how they costed him the win against the Usos in LA Knight. That's why we do what we do. The negative reception on and it's based. God forbid, Logan Paul got to shave that shit, or at least go for a better hairstyle. Every time I see Logan Paul just continue to grow out his curly hair, looking like that Drink Prime Flash skit. I was about to say clit. Oh, Jesus. Gunter. Yeah, this could be foreshadowing. Here he is. Gentlemen, welcome back. Day night. Raw. Run. Break. Great. I said Braun Strowman, guys, on the last stream. I swear to God. I apologize. Every time, those are the few names that I'm used to. Braun Strowman, because I've watched him the most out of Braun Breaker. No offense. Obviously, Braun Breaker is a better wrestler. And it's good to see Braun Breaker back after his hernia. pulling that shit on the commentary table. Imagine telling that story in a shoot interview in the next couple of years. Excuse me. I apologize. Woo, 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 woo. I saw a Braun Breaker figure on my local store. I'm not going to collect it. I just wanted to tell you some unnecessary fact. I'm shocked I don't see much content creators with wrestling figures anymore. Even though I know the demographic's probably a lot older. I don't think any young person is collecting figures like that anymore. Unless they're trendy novelty materials for fashion. Like, there's so much of an emphasis in fashion, a lot more for younger demographics is concerning. Like, fucking Labubus are taking over 2025 for the most unnecessary Beanie Baby, but fashion of reason. I mean, that's not the first time. I remember those weird little translucent bears of people back in the late 2000s had. Oh, God. Is it just me with that new Brown Breaker haircut, ain't it? Oh, God. We're going to continue this Vision versus Seth Rollins warfare with Gunther coming in as a random member. And Seth Rollins. Is he going to bring his shadow clones of random masked men again? Oh, from behind. How come you assholes don't learn? Just three of y'all. There's three of y'all. None of y'all assholes learn. How do none of y'all learn? Rollins literally comes with masked men playing Shadow Clone Jutsu like we watch in Naruto, and yet the first thought, hey, Austin, check from behind. You check from the sides, Logan. And Paul, just stay somewhere and warn me. Like you fucking Mimir in God of War. Oh. And all the Street Profits are back. Hey. Good for them. I guess we finally the cat's out the bag. Montrez Ford got fat as shit because he has to be a father soon. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Hey, in the corner splash. Oh, never mind. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, with some assistance. Ooh, and the Montez forward. Never mind. On through over the barricade, and the Street Profits cleaning house in equal numbers. That was a super kick by Seth freaking Rollins. Oh, going for the spear. Damn, never mind. Braun Breaker still able to break him in half. I'm guessing to take off the shirt. Yes, he is. Oh, God. He's treating him George Floyd style with a foot to the neck. I'm joking. I can't find the, my God, soundbite. Thing. Damn. And here's Braun Breaker saying that he's able to break the shell that you used to be. He's going to go off the ropes one more time, building the momentum off the rope. Damn. Damn, another spear. Street Profits assist seems to do nothing but just give more spare time for Braun Breaker. God damn, where's that blood coming from? What the fuck? Is that Braun Breaker's own blood? God damn. Highlight of the night. Oh no, Christopher Nolan. Oh god. JD McDonough, oh my god, weren't you the biggest afterthought in the ladder match? We're supposed to be family. Because we're Irish. And we come from NXT. I mean, more practically, you came from NXT. I came from NXT UK, the less important NXT with the if it was in 2020 and we didn't respect women, but we have that connection. Like, oh, okay, all right, JD, let's keep it clear. We have Judgment Day connection. You don't even have a close enough connection as me and Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows. And I would say one thing. People say the Judgment Day has hindered the potential of Finn Balor. This is the most screen time and personality and match quality you've seen off Finn Balor since 2014 to 2016, if we're being honest. He didn't even need a world title to get himself more attention. And they're trying to sell over this a big angle main event. We know damn well it's not. It's like, okay, here's our main event. JD McDonough versus Finn Balor. After the Street Profits just made a return, we had a debut of Sol Ruka and Ethan Page. A bit of a downside there. What did JD do? Well, he turned against Finn Balor. They're supposed to be family. I swear most of the shit could have been done in the tag team match. On God. Pull up 3. Bang! Towns! Cha-ching! Bodega Cat with a tray from behind the arc. Let's go. 0 for 6 from the 3-point line this quarter. The Hawks. No efficiency, bro. And that's with McCollum on the floor. But McCollum, what type of shot selection? And that's going to be a personal foul. Shooting foul from behind the arc. He'll get on the line. Jose Alvarado putting something in his ear. I still remember that thing where he was like, can he shoot? Can he shoot? Yes, I can shoot. And a bit of a callback, zesty ass 3-point celebration and a cheap elbow off the screen. Illegal screen off the foul, off the off-ball foul. And some words get into a technical foul. This has gone really physical between the Hawks and Knicks. The rivalry still staying alive, technically speaking, even though it's not really much of a rivalry, knowing we win majority of our games. 2 B-plus players going at it. A real Ring of Honor rivalry that's Jose Alvarado versus against CJ McCollum. And even though I'm here for the squabble, I like seeing the heat amongst players. That's the equivalent of Roderick Strong. versus Kyle O'Reilly. Put that shit on a pay-per-view. Oh, how many buys we get? I don't know. How much is your school auditorium hold? Yeah, get tarps. Hey! Towns is back on the line. 89-77 right now. Knick's killing it so far. And I guess this is going to be one of our final matches. We'll get Finn Balor versus JD McDonough. Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, we're still doing the real story of Hulk Hogan, brother. Oh, come on. Off the Towns. Hey, two-handed jam. Let's go. Towns. Yo, Mitchell Robb, I like that he's attacking around the rim. The lack of presence in the paint is really killing the Hawks right now. Oh, my God. Oh, and the ball's poked away. Trying to get it over the back of the basket. Nearly poked away from Landry Shamet for a turnover. Only got one hand by Kuminga, three-pointer, and the ball is still not going through for the Hawks. Ooh, off McCollum. Swings back. Pull-up jumper. And Towns, and let's keep it a buck. McCollum's just chucking shit. Yo. Oh, let's give a round of applause to CJ McCollum, folks. Sorry, the applause button isn't working. That's everybody in the garden.
Pussy.
Fuck that team. Fuck the Hawks. Fuck Trae Young. Oh, my goodness. Oh, a bit of an innate collision between Jose Alvarado. My goodness, this is not looking good. Oh, I'll probably stay up to see Nuggets versus Wolves. That's gonna be a good series. We're gonna have a buttload of good series. Blazers might give a good fight to. I'm giving it a 5-game series. I feel like the Blazers could catch the Spurs off guard at least once. But the Spurs might fail. I'm saying they might not make the conference finals. They've been looking like a favorable young offensive team, but here's the thing: they're also young, not with really definitive pieces on the roster. Unlike the Thunder, yeah, they're a young team, but they still got definitive guys next to guys like Caruso, that's been a proven defensive all-around player since his time with the Lakers, and you got Hartenstein. You got guys with either tenure or good experience as high-volume pieces that they've developed around, man. It's not like how the Spurs have gotten with a bunch of guys that turned into volume to high value pieces but not a definitive role on them. So we got to see how they can play against high competitive teams like even the Denver Nuggets that still can make a conference championship appearance. Even though the Wolves I feel like have improved in depth, but their efficiency on their defense has just been their Achilles heel on their game 1 game. Shout out to Get On Kid. He's a Wolves fan. And we were watching over the game. So many mistakes were happening like that a lot around game 1. Defensive splits were poor. And Jokic, even though he wasn't that efficient, he was turning over the ball a lot. And yet he was still, if he couldn't even get buckets around the rim and distribute, he is just going to punish you around the post game and use that elbow and attack around the rim. He's still with that high arc and just getting over everybody around the bucket. And then just the outside passing was killer. And these playoff series, guess who's also going to come into play? Jamal Murray. Nobody wants to see playoff Jamal Murray. It's a hard day. Whenever you can see the time when Anthony Davis had to guard him, the time when he was on the Los Angeles Lakers. So just know what's going to be hidden around this entire series for who will be over pushing those defensive splits. Because JD McDaniels wasn't even looking like JD McDaniels time like when he played the Phoenix Suns when they eliminated Bradley Beal. Oh God, I forgot Bradley Beal was on the Phoenix Suns. Now he's on the Clippers. The guy has fallen off the planet since his injury. And Kevin Durant, eliminating them in a convincing series. Getting blown out, by the way. They swept them in a 4-game sweep for a favorable team with all NBA talent. That at least still had it, DeAndre Ayton and Chris Paul. No, I think they traded away Chris Paul around the time to get Bradley Beal off his Supermax contract. Dumb mistake, by the way, guys. Dumb mistake. That is going to haunt the Suns. I feel like they have a better overall creative unit if they get more efficiency around their team. JD McDonough. Okay. They're actually selling that he had a ladder match. He's bandaged up the midsection, and he sold over, so Finn Balor has an advantage. Because sometimes these match stipulations, nobody sells them after. Like I have a chamber match and I bleed. Not even a bandage on the forehead. I see that like way too many times, gang. Coup de grace, but JD McDonough gets out the way. And kicks him out of the rim. Kicks him out of the ring. I apologize. This ice pack is going to be warm for a bit. I think the Cavaliers are still having a good lead against the Toronto Raptors. Yes, they did. It's a 10-point victory, 115-105. We're heading into the fourth quarter in a near double-digit lead still against the Atlanta Hawks. Jonathan Kuminga, I thought he would step up a lot more in these playoff series. Donovan Mitchell dropped 30 with James Harden combined 58 points of total offense. Harden and Mitchell looking unstoppable. Scotty Barnes can't carry this team alone. RJ Barrett had dropped 22 with a near triple-double. But where's Brandon Ingram? It's just Emmanuel Quickly that's hurt. Where's Brandon Ingram? It's a massive playoff series for him. The Cavaliers are a major favorite. Sam Merrill was inefficient. Dennis Schroeder couldn't even get at least a minimum 6 assists. And Max Strus was just nowhere to be seen. Oh my God, he had like 6 points. Oh my God. 3 boards from Jared Allen? Come on, gang. That's not tolerable. That is not tolerable, man. I know the Toronto Raptors are facing off against a way more playoff-bound Cavaliers team, but that's just an inexcusable effort like a guy like Jared Allen, if we keeping it a buck. Jeez. Has him in a grounded-out headlock. Jaden McDonough now taking advantage after escaping the coup de grace. And now Finn Balor wearing his regular gear again with his trunks, knee pads, and shooting arm sleeve. I will never understand why he does that. No more Air Jordans. No more Air Jordans with the jeans. He's not a Judgment Day member anymore. He doesn't have to wear that shit. Because I don't want him creasing it. I don't like creasing Jordans. Unless you're Enzo Amore. You're soft, you're sloppy. Go back to sleep, babe. You're soft, you're sloppy. You're scaring the kids. What we got over here? What we got over here? Oh my God. Hunter will call me. Vince isn't there anymore. I'm one of his black and gold boys. Babe, it's been literally 5 years since he took it over. He's not calling you. All I need is Cass. Oh, Alvarado still holding over to the ball, stuck with Gabe Vincent. Screened by Miles McBride. Hits the pick and pop. 3-pointer, no good. Screen coming from Mitchell Robinson. More of the secondary units on, except OG Anunoby. Oh, and Okamwu trying to still wait for the handoff. Still stuck over from the baseline. Jam! He takes it rolling over from the screen by his damn self. And timeout, Knicks. Coach Brown needs to make some decisions now because it seems that the Hawks are trying to close in still to this game and make it alive. This is going to be a close one. Oh, Balor. Still with the upper hand. Is his mouth bleeding? God damn. Dude, it's JD McDonough. God damn, bro. Event. There we go. We're getting somewhat of an ovation only on the hard cam. Don't show the tarps. You're gonna ruin the business. Oh, Sling Blade! Finn Balor. Watch him do his gun gesture for the dropkick. But it's not powerful than the demon form, obviously. Not powerful. 1, 2 for the roll up. JD McDonough grabbing over the legs. God damn! Stunning headbutt. 2, near fall. Oh, God. Off the moonsault. Oh, misses over the moonsault. Balor counters, hits him with a missile dropkick from the corner. Finally, with the bare minimum of a pop, into the coup de grace. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Finn Balor has broken free, sort of the Judgment Day, but Dominic Mysterio getting revenge from Wrestlemania. God damn it, bro. Like, at least transition away. Like, you already beat him clean. What's the point of dragging out over this angle for Finn? Judgment Day barely gets any heat. More people care about the women than they do about the men in the storyline. Gang. Finn Balor, it's either at least correlate this with a title opportunity or just fuck off with the Judgment Day. Oh god, Michael Jackson's film. Anybody seen it? I know people complain about the casting not looking legitimately like Michael Jackson, but God, I don't know, just anything they feel like the nostalgia bait. It was like, will people care about Michael fucking Jackson? I don't give a shit. That means these retards will pay to see Michael, even if he's dead next time on Dragon Ball Z. That's our ball, right? That's our ball. That's our ball. See what's going on still. Yeah, a lot of delayed audio feedback. Biggie, Kofi, Bobby, and Rock looking at Obafemi like the, oh my god, avenged at long last, like the Jedi. Jesus Christ. John Moxley, no. Seth Rollins, no. Roman Reigns, why? Oh, how to go for that double GTS? Randy Orton is the last active member from the OVW4. Knowing Lesnar has recently retired, Batista's been gone, and John Cena has already retired, but guest host. The only thing is, like, Randy Orton probably is going to be more active with WWE in a backstage view, or on screen as like an authority figure. I bet. I'm saying L.A. Knight, yeah. And now the women's Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch will be here. And Joe Hendry will be on Raw to make his debut. Oh, that's here. Oh, and here's Io Sky with Rhea Ripley. I know damn well this one minor interaction is somebody's gooning already to Ripley and Io. You telling me turning Usman Dembele takes 100 weeks to center forward? Oh, and Rhea will be heading back over to SmackDown. Oh God, let me guess. Liv and Rhea, they're trying to push over for a match at a Saudi event nobody's gonna watch. Roman Reigns won the first World Heavyweight Championship in the last night of his 11th career WrestleMania main event. We're not counting the time he won the. Well, it was unified at that time when Roman won the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 32 against Triple H. But I know that doesn't really coherently count because it was unified. Who's coming out of the car? It's the champs in the house. Roman Reigns, the tribal chiefs in the house. The OTC is here. What's poppin', John Jay? Go Hawks! Oh. I know you're joking, John Jay. That better be a joke. That better be. Oh, you mean by the game or the wrestling? I'm sure you mean by the game. The game is looking good. We're currently near a double-digit lead, and well, under 8 remaining. I'm gonna probably be alive a bit longer to see the Timberwolves Nuggets because that's gonna be also a great game. But right now, we're looking pretty good. We're probably gonna take a 2-0 start to the series. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns making it all through the arena, hearing the adulation from the crowd before his music even turns up. Cavaliers picked up their second straight victory of the series against the Toronto Raptors. They are looking so inefficient, bro. They have so many guys in big contracts that play the bare minimum with their role. And Brandon Ingram barely did anything. And this is with the bare minimal of impact. It was just pure offensive power coming from Mitchell and James Harden that they can finally play around with a second unit score as a key piece of the offense. And I think that was all Donovan Mitchell needed, like a complementary scorer that can also facilitate on the floor. That can practically play the point. And James Harden's used to that. Especially in this time when he was on the Rockets. He played the point. I remember it's like, oh, I thought that wasn't going to work. Nah, that works perfectly for him. But it all gets difficult later in the series when they'll probably play against the Celtics. And the Celtics, God bless their series opponents right now. Detroit Pistons, I'm shocked. They're like the only top seed to lose so far. Roman Reigns making his appearance right now. Let me just see what's going on in the game before he starts his promo. Inside the rim and one. Jonathan Kuminga's on the line. I don't know if you hate watching Jonathan Kuminga after he got traded away to the Warriors or no, it was a foreshadowed conclusion. he was going to get traded somewhere to make him a key vocal point. The worst part is I wanted those sneakers he had. I have I have the same sneakers, just a different colorway. But one of them, the purple one's inspired by Kobe Bryant's. All right, Brunson, come on, move it down the floor. We're up by 6, man. They keep closing the gap. Off the screen, here comes Hart. Swings over Mikal Bridges. Stuck over high up the post. Stuck Okamwu to make that size difference. Muscle down the rim. Come on, Towns. Tip it back. Come on, put it back. No good off Jordan Clarkson twice in a row, gang. Dyson Daniels hits over Okamwu off the baseline. Kaminga couldn't do anything. A collapse on the ball. Jalen Johnson taking some contact and none. He's going to get the bucket, but he won't get the extra point that came with it after clashing with Towns. It's a 4-point game off a 9-3 run off near a 4-minute run. Oh, but a reach-in foul. Dyson Daniels has been getting himself into trouble. Still. 6 minutes remaining here in the fourth. Brunson cruising off transition, trying to use that high screen coming from half court, and a bit of a tripping off Dyson Daniels trying to beat off the screen. That's not the first time since he elbowed Brunson in the face. Piece of shit. Sure. We'll take it as a joke, John Jay. We'll take it as a joke. I'll take it. I have thick skin, John. I don't want to hear any Hawks support of any kind. All right? We'll keep it at that respectfully. Fuck Trae Young. Oh God. You're telling me they're doing this with CJ McCollum dropping 26 points? Kaminga's with 17, but Jalen Brunson and Towns near both going over 18 points of total offense. Josh Hart with already a double-double with 11 boards, 5 assists, and 15 points. He started off the first quarter hot. And OG Anunoby with 14 coming with 17 boards. Being more of a defensive piece. And I loved Mitchell Robinson. He should have gotten 15. Attacking the rim. He was just easy grabbing lobs. Oh, ball off the reach. Johnson trying to muscle through. Baseline cut over Dyson Daniels to kick out over Okamwu. Back to extra pass from McCollum. Pump fake catching Brunson. 3-pointer still grazing the rim. That 3-point shooting has just been poor for the Hawks. But they've been closing out the distance with some good attacks down the rim and some mid-range shooting, but they are obviously not a three-point shooting team. What happened to Corey Kispert? I thought he got traded as well when McCollum was on the Wizards. Timeout again off the floater game from Jalen Brunson. Let's go. All right, okay, we up to commercial break. Let me hear what Roman Reigns is saying. The Usos already in the ring? Damn, I didn't even hear them. I missed this. The bloodline on top. I miss the acknowledgement. Acknowledge me, Dad. Jay used to become world champion. Damn. Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I forgot what rapper. Did y'all see that clip of that work fight between the rapper podcast? We're disrespecting the '90s, folks. Come on, y'all saw Fabulous. Fabulous. Is us. Come on. So this could be a foreshadowing of a return of the bloodline to get the ratings back. To dominate Raw this time. We get a Reign of Terror 2.0 for Roman Reigns. But people actually like Roman Reigns. Oh. So Roman Reigns is trying to propose a return of the bloodline. Yeet. Oh no. Bring back the bloodline, please. One more Jey Uso babyface push, and it's over with. It's but saying that you always be our tribal chief, but what? Oh, we the ones. We the ones. We back in business, boys. We back in business. Fought two. Jacob fought two. Coming from his win against Drew McIntyre back at WrestleMania. Night one. Yeah, we wasted a whole weekend on the stream with these. Jacob fought two. Not the only person. Fought two. Oh, come on. God damn, the Hawks keep bricking, boys. We should be up by 20. If there isn't any game where we're up by 20 in this series, I'm calling this that we lose in the conference finals again. Because there's no excuse how we can't do or die. We're in the Cowboys level of expectations. But the last time the Cowboys won, my uncle's kids are in high school. But the last time the Knicks won, I'm getting my grandma can remember my first name. I'm kidding. I'm not that old. I'm kidding. When the Knicks won, my grandma could get her first drink. Respectfully. I love you, Grandma. Jacob fought two. Ooh. Nah. Not it. Jacob, if you don't get your criminal ass and acknowledge tribal chief. I'm joking. Oh, missed again on the break. Yet again, transition bucket seems to be the Hawks thing. Trail by 3. Yeah, the Hawks are closing back the distance. He doesn't want the title. He needs that title. Jacob Fatu is targeting the world champion. We're going to get a Jacob Fatu Roman Reigns rivalry. And Jalen Johnson puts up another bucket. 12-4 run, guys. Why are we choking this lead? Ooh, Jacob Fatu. He isn't trying to get back. He isn't trying to gain Bloodline's favor. He's trying to gain leadership. He's trying to gain the world title. I need to get out of the hood. Through my backlash. Jacob Fatu wants a challenge to the heavyweight champion. Ooh. He's trying to get out the hood. No breaks. Yeah, that I mean. 5, 2. Let's go. I like the energy. I always like Jacob Fatu, but the storylines that they put this guy in, bro, it's a damn shame. I mean, other than, don't get me wrong, his last feud with Drew McIntyre actually one of the highlights of SmackDown, but Fatu, they were not going to get him over Cody Rhodes. Let's keep it a buck. Roman Reigns trying to propose that he can make Jacob Fatu's life better without costing the world title. Oh, it's me. Roman Reigns already saying that Jacob Fatu isn't at the level. Oh. Man, just give him the title shot. You're not. Little cousin? Little cuzzo? You little broing me in the middle of my promo? Well, Roman Reigns seems to be having an altercation with family members for the championship. Let me read what you got to say, John Jay. So now we're going to see CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. I guess Cody Rhodes just comes up on Raw and he's a SmackDown superstar after getting kicked in the face by Randy Orton. But now he's just saying, "Hey, buddy, I know you lost. Yeah, no, I don't feel like I lost, but it wasn't my day. And you lost. So give me your title shot." I don't know what that entire thing was about to foreshadow when we know that Cody wrote oh Jesus Christ. Oh God. I mean, I hope in the near future one of them becomes heel, even though I know damn well they'll turn Punk heel before they turn Cody Rhodes heel. But I like the altercation between Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns a lot more than I liked it between Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. To keep it a buck. I'm sure you like this personality too, John Jay. The guy really sounds cool. And he's Samoan, so if you don't listen, he will hurt you. I'm joking. That's not a threat. Nah, I doubt Crazy Juice. I doubt it. Crazy Juice. I doubt it. They'll turn Punk before they turn Cody. I like the idea, but I feel like they're trying to foreshadow still as a super heel. And plus, CM Punk is just more. It's just less cost effective turning Punk heel, knowing his reputation. Is just more comfortable turning heel than Cody Rhodes, where you try to perceive him as still the face of the company. So it's more financially. It's just more financial. This is the thing where this is why certain baby faces that we know don't always abruptly turn heel as casually as a second best guy in the company, like a Randy Orton. Because there isn't much of a backlog when you're the face of the company. There's a more of a high rate, and we just choked our lead we had for 4 quarters. We are now down by a point, folks. Yeah! What the fuck are we doing? Oh my God, I need hydration. I can't be angry and dehydrated. Oh my Lord. Knicks are choking this game, bro. And McCollum gets a floater up. Jesus. 3-point game, guys. Come on. Fuck Trae Young. What is going on? A 10-0 run. We let a 14-3 run happen. We got too comfortable. Then we got 40 plus minutes left. Yeah, we probably closed off with Raw off the Jacob Fatu segment alone. But yeah, I felt like it was cool to see Sol Ruka. Ethan Page had a decent enough interaction when him and they just closed it off with the Jake. I think they went overtime too, because Raw's a bit less hours than SmackDown. Yeah, so Ruka, Ethan Page debut. Joe Hendry will be on next week. They'll let Becky Lynch premiere next Raw with the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I guess they'll have AJ Lee have a hiatus until they make a big angle on SummerSlam build. Even though she should be a regular established star for the women's world title now, knowing her reputation, I don't know why have that much angle sit. I'm just glad they'll have an excuse to probably push Becky in a different storyline. Because this whole build has been here since WrestlePalooza. Yeah, I'm not trying to lose to the Hawks, Crazy Juice. That's the thing. But the Knicks has gotten too comfortable because the Hawks can't shoot threes. I'm not supporting that crap. Now it's a 2-point game with under 19. Brunson sized up. We have 19 seconds on the fade. Ball stripped away by Knick Alexander Walker. What the fuck are we doing? On the break, Johnson with a two-handed fucking damn. Oh, God. Ooh. I've never got that angry in a year. Oh, my God. I haven't got that angry since Jimmy Butler tried to force a jumper in under 20 seconds. Oh, my God. Brunson just got stripped over the ball by Alexander Walker. Oh, my God. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's like somebody messed up my chopped cheese, folks. You don't mess up a man's chopped cheese. I apologize for getting angry. I really do. Holy crap, I'm about to lose it. I was about to lose it. But Crazy Juice, you saw a bit of Raw? Or you just checked out as soon as I came in? Seriously? As soon as we thought, and we were dominating. They couldn't get their shots up. They kept making takeaways. And McCollum kept carrying the offense over Jalen Johnson. And then the fourth quarter happened, bro. Where we were taking advantage and we were lobbing the ball. And then as soon as we got Clarkson, Shamit, everybody wanted to fucking chuck up shots when you could still dominate in the paint. Where the fuck were we going? And now Jalen Johnson just doubled the advantage. We being dead ass right now, guys. I am not trying to make this a long series with the Hawks. It's not even like the Indiana Pacers, where at least we know the level. Tyrese Halliburton's an All-NBA guard. All right, now it's a point game with 7.1 seconds remaining. I'm sorry, I'm a bit behind, Crazy Juice. So don't mind me if I still want to see what's going on in my perspective. I'm gonna check out the Wolves game too. Okay. Well, I would appreciate you taking time out of your time at work. I'm glad to at least give you somewhat a bit of entertainment with my aneurysms. And probably another shot of alcohol after this. I'm being dead ass. And I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. I prefer not to drink. But you see shit like this, and now I see why my family members drink. Majority of my family members are either bandwagon Patriots fans or Jets fans. And the alcoholic system in their body is completely shot. And now I understand why they get upset. There's no shot. There's no excuse why we let this series go to a deficit where now we possibly need another jump shot. Well, they'll probably strip it out of Brunson because Alexander Walker can actually reach him. Dude. Oh God, I was about to be happy for once. I was actually going to be happy. Well, Knicks in 5, please. And it sucks too. Kudos to Jonathan Kuminga off his post moves too. You don't see a lot of guys like Dyson Daniels still get in your head and cost you turnovers. And there were so many times where we were just missing dunks too. And we were attacking the rim. We have the size advantage when it comes to the front court. And yet our efficiency is still poor, bro. Mikal Bridges has the most crooked jump shot I've ever seen. The change into his jumper has to be documented. It is such a disappointment. 5.6 seconds remaining, and McCollum's on the line. Next, I'll probably transition into the Wolves and Nuggets game, and then I will call this a night. Yeah, never mind. Hawks win 106 to. Okay. All right. 106 to 107. $9:30 and all right. I forgot you're in a different part of the. I forgot you're in a different time zone. Crazy Juice, my fault. I'm a Niners. I got Niners, Raiders fans, and Cowboys fans, Patriots fans. I can somewhat. I like what I saw from Luke Kennard. Yeah, Luke Kennard, I heard he balled out. When he got like 20 something points in your game against the Rockets. This was without Kevin Durant. Hey, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Is Kevin Durant right about what those tweets said about his teammates? Can't believe we got outplayed by CJ fucking gang. Goddamn McCullum. That's what's wrong with this country. Yeah, I'm going now because of CJ McCullum. Amber Johnson, Nikola Jokic. It's gonna be a great game for the Wolves and Nuggets. I'm gonna see that one too. It's gonna be very. I'm really hoping like the defensive splits from the Wolves get a bit better because it was really showing when they were going for second chance buckets and the rim protecting. Like you could tell. And here's the thing too. I think Rudy Gobert always wants to be more offensive, but they trust on themselves on their jumper way too often on why the Wolves don't get as far as they do. They don't trust attacking the rim because you saw that when they how they blew out the Lakers. Sorry to bring up your team, Crazy Juice, but you saw how they outplayed you guys in the last series where they were attacking around the rim. They can trust their five in the post and attack as a regular big. The ground game isn't backwards. Here's the thing: the post game in the at the five position isn't outdated. It's just not utilized in the right timing as it is now, guys. We see that with a bunch of forwards that we know score from the back of the basket in a more efficient setting. Look at Alfred Sengun, Nikola Jokic, even Towns, even though he's more of an outside shooter. Hell, I bet if Paulo Banchero was a bit more efficient attacking around the back of the basket and could actually utilize his size a bit more often and attack over the rim, he would be an average 28-point scorer for the Orlando Magic and give them a better seed next season. I bet that on him because he's obviously a first overall pick for a reason for when he was in Duke. But sometimes they don't want to utilize that because sometimes they don't want to adapt their game, and sometimes it's not their fault. We're missing Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. Yeah, I already know that. While they're missing Kevin Durant and Fred VanVleet. Well, they've been missing Fred VanVleet, but they were still playing like a top seed. Yeah, just in the play style that Rudy Gobert has made him successful to blow out the series. so they can still attack around the back of the basket and crash over the glass and utilize on that because they know like Anthony Davis can't use that predictability as he can because he had to go with a lot of shoot first forwards and he can protect on that. But guys like Jokic that utilize spacing and timing a lot more often. Oh, step back from between the legs. Hey, 3-pointer by Anthony Edwards to tie. Jokic off to Jamal Murray. This is going to be a great game. Gordon, off the screen. 3-pointer by Cameron Johnson. Oh, missing from top of the key. Nuggets already lead the series. They have home court advantage as the 3rd seed. And they could be a better team than they were when they won the championship. I mean, the only person that they returned from their championship game after their front office got fired. I think their GM got fired, and then Mike Malone. Shout out to Mike Malone. You know he's coaching one of the biggest college teams in basketball? He's coaching in North Carolina. Yes. The NBA championship coach, Mike Malone, is coaching North Carolina. That's crazy. The Tar Heels get an NBA title coach. Oh, off the backdoor cut. You see the miscommunication again. Christian Brown gets an easy 2. DiVincenzo late on the block. Jokic down the swing. Off the wing, hitting the screen. Easy 2-pointer off the miss. Off Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle, DiVincenzo, and Jaden. It's Jaden McDaniels. Hell, they shouldn't have got rid of Jared Vanderbilt if he's not going to play that much for the Lakers if it wasn't for the injuries. Oh, off the cut. Oh, a risque turnover. Jamal Murray was still trying to go 1-2 pass with Jokic. Hits DiVincenzo the extra pass. Hand on the face. Julius Randle hits a 3 over Cameron Johnson. And Randle, he's evolved his game a lot more to fit over for the Wolves where he's not really much of a ball-dominant player. If only that worked with us when he played with Brunson. Jokic taking his timing off the handoff screen. Willie creates, trying to go for that backwards pass. Yet again, the takeaways playing a factor in this game. Lackadaisical backwards pass from behind over the head. And lobbing it over up the post. Mismatch. Rudy Gobert could muscle with the help defense off Jokic. They'll kick it back out over to McDaniels. Good help defense, and now he has to get the ball stripped over. Hand on the face. Shot clock not expired. Oh, easy. Self-lobbing jam by Aaron Gordon off the breakaway. It's now a 1-point game. 7-8 for the Wolves. It's going to be a good flashy start up the post. 3-pointer again. Julius Randle knocks back-to-back buckets, 11-7. 7-11. Whatever. I was going to go with the joke. I mean, if we compare that to football too, you know who else is? What other ex-pro coach got a job at a North Carolina program? Is that better than Bill Belichick to the Carolina Tar Heels football program? The only thing is Mike Malone doesn't have a controversial girlfriend. Oh, off the break. Down the Euros. Hey! Oh, double block. They're going to count that as a personal foul heading into the rim. Cameron Johnson's heading on the line. You know I'm putting this ice pack under the shirt. Screw it. I was a bit disappointed because I don't think the efficiency is as good as his time in Phoenix or Brooklyn as well for Cameron Johnson. Sucks because this is a good fit for him. Oh, it seems like we got a guest here. Hey, welcome into the show, John Jay. What's going on, everybody? I don't have the cheers on mic yet.
What's up?
But I got something better.
I don't know why that's funny. I don't know why that's funny.
Well, that's kind of the antithesis of the Niners season last year, but we still made it to the playoffs, baby.
I'm actually gonna try to find that, clip it, and then every time there's an injury, I'm gonna put the player, and I'm gonna say my leg.
Well, if you want to like quick sound bites for anything that correlates with what you're talking about, go to my instance, and it like just has a button for almost any type of sound bite, and you can just download it and upload it. Some people get already like those pads to fit with like their audios to use it for like podcasts. You can just press a button and there you go.
Yep.
Or just get the MP3, look it up on YouTube and put it on the MP3.
Yep.
Okay, Anthony Edwards, a big back and forth, and John Jay. I'm not happy.
About what?
Knicks and Hawks.
Did I jinx him?
I don't want to use the term jinx. That's a bit too negative. But you did say something. But I'm not going to point the finger. Yes, we lost.
Oh, you guys lost by 1 point.
Yeah. Somehow the Knicks just started turning up the gas in the fourth quarter and nobody decided to make shots. Then CJ McCollum just turned back the clock to 2017, playing like Damian Lillard's with him. And just shooting lights out after this guy went like 0 for 7. Like these guys couldn't make a 3 in the third. And yet they kept going back-to-back buckets. Christian Brown and 1.
Mm-hmm.
White boy privilege gets into the rim for a good 2 point, and now it's coming from a 6-point lead after the Timberwolves started with an opening lead, 17-11.
Mm-hmm.
But so 11-7.
Today at work, I spoke to my boss, and they are transferring me to a different department. And so this week I have the week off because the draft. So it's a win-win. And then next week I'm going to find out where I'm going to be working at because it's a temp agency. So this week I got nothing to do, so I can let McNiner know if he wants me to hop on. If not, I'll do a show on my channel.
Hey,
I might try the Kick account. I'm gonna set that up tomorrow, and then because then I can when the Niners draft, I can say, "How dare you? You suck."
Well, shout out to you, John Jay. Let's get a round of applause. Hopefully, we see your content later. Just put it over in the description with where your kick count is.
Well, I've had it for like since November.
Okay.
And so there's nothing on it. I've been testing it out, and I can use my StreamYard, which is cool. Let me double check. StreamYard has changed. They're so weird.
It looks a bit different from when I was on Ghetto and Kids stream on Saturday.
Yep.
It's like they changed the layout too.
I know they have now you have a version for your cell phone, and of course the version for your desktop and computer, yada yada.
A portrait mode, they call it.
Since David McNiner has been using the cell phone mode, he's getting new subscribers every time he streams. Like now he's getting close to 250.
Hey, shout out to David McNiner.
So now I'm not gonna pay StreamYard, go to hell. Plus, if there's a free version, which I can still bring on 5 people, because I don't need like 50. Something. Oh, I have to pay the extra so I can have more people. Now, McDyder says he's gonna try to keep it small. Like I think it's gonna be him, Kenny, Levi, and then I know Sponge is like, "Oh, can I help on David? Can I help on?" So you might have a Papa J.
Papa John. Wait, oh no, that's not going to work. Franchising.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now McNiner says that he's gonna like recycle in people on the Saturday one because it's gonna be like 7 to 8 hours. So that's what I'm probably gonna do. For sure, I'm gonna do day one. I don't know about Friday, but Saturday, the Niners have only three fourth round picks. And if the Niners don't trade and we just pick them, now I do know we're probably going to trade one pick to get maybe a fifth round. So, but I don't know what we're going to do. Yeah, so this week I'm not working. A little disappointed.
Sadly, I can't work. I still have a bum shoulder from after workouts. So sadly, I won't be at work for at least probably another day. Hopefully, I'm recovered fully because I only took some medication. But at least circumstances are going good for you, John.
Well, I would rather be working and making money because where I live is not the most cheapest place.
Okay, we're back. Oh yeah, we're back here. Jokic, he's stuck high in the post. Here comes the screen, backwards pass. Jokic stuck with McDaniels, pushing that shoulder down, muscle him down the post. He'll kick out over to Jamal Murray. No good. I still don't know how convinced I am with this Timberwolves side. This is a very heavyweight first round game. So it's really winner takes all on this. This could go to 7. Ooh, and a good dime over to Tim Hardaway Jr. A fall away fader from the baseline. Tim Hardaway Jr. chooses now to be a good role player than his time in Dallas. Ooh, off the contact lay, and Anthony Edwards is heading on the line. A 9-point lead. We're nearly starting in the double digit off a good. Oh my God, that is a rocky fadeaway, John Jay. He literally stepped 2 steps around, spinning away from the baseline, and he didn't even get a full form out to make that from the shot. And shooting from the baseline is really difficult in a high level situation. Ooh, swings over to Nas Reed. He's now in. Second unit, Izusumu off the baseline. Fade. Oh, floater goes nowhere. Collision between teammates. Hits Christian Brown between the legs. Hits Aaron Gordon. Jokic off the screen. Hits over to the outside. Gordon has gotten better from 3. Fading jumper from mid-range. Defensive rebound by Dosunmu. Good pickup from Chicago from the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, misses the bucket. Edwards from the mid-range. Jokic waiting for the tempo. Near a reach, Jamal Murray, and he'll break away with and a reach-in foul by Anthony Edwards. Over in the middle of the ball. I really thought he went bald for a second. I don't trust social media for a second now. I just think anybody becomes bald or pregnant. I hate it. They boo you. They really say they love you. They didn't do that for Hulk Hogan when he came back before he passed away. The commentary shouldn't be saying that.
I remember in the summer of last year when I was working the summer school. I missed that place. It was good money, good people, but is what it is. And 2 of the employees were like, "Good riddance to Hulk Hogan. He was bad to certain people." Oh man, whatever.
Because he lied about a car accident and he said the N-word. Oh, but he costed my favorite wrestler a chance to be on a pay-per-view.
Well, I was like, I don't know what I used to like Dan Libertard. Now that dude has become like so like psychotic, and all of his little cronies that work with him. Now, of course, they get paid by FanDuel Sports, so like they have to kiss the overlords to get their millions. But there was a guy who's like, I loved Hulk Hogan the wrestler, but I hate Hulk Hogan the person, and I'm glad he passed away. He was
Jesus.
it was like very like messed up. Like
That was probably from the Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik probably said that.
and so one of his little cronies. So I stopped watching Dan Libertor.
As it just one thing, like not liking the guy personally. God damn, this is the same equivalent of people not liking Kobe. And Kobe's universally loved, but obviously we had like legal controversies in his past that like disdain his legacy. And yet you make that revolve around all the good he's done for people and the kids he's gotten and a wife. Sometimes you got to treat people like they're human, even if they have flaws. Gang. Hulk Hogan is not Dick Cheney. Is it Dick Cheney? He used to be like a politician and shit. He ain't like a person like that cost millions of people to die. It's a fake wrestling show. There's pieces of shit in the fake wrestling show. So if you're telling me Hulk Hogan is such a poor human being, he's not Tammy Sitch that was drunk driving and killing a human being, an actual piece of shit, cheating on their own husband. Yes, Hulk Hogan had an affair with his wife. But Hogan, last time I checked, didn't kill anybody like Chris Benoit. We need to be holding this over to account next time y'all want to like try to defame people like that and then think like you're pushing over the moral compass. When your favorite wrestler wants to concuss your other favorite wrestler because they think it's going to get a reaction. When Hogan is the reason most of these guys can make generational wealth while still being sitting at home when they're hurt. And they don't have to be getting bookings from other promotions that might screw them financially. And the reason why your favorite wrestler behaves like your previous favorite wrestler, I don't want to hear shit about that. Nuggets 21-2. The Wolves have only gotten 2 points off the last 4.5 minutes. Yikes! What's going on?
I don't like in Northern California. The word hypocrisy is thrown out a lot in many of highly institutions of college. Stanford, cough, Stanford, cough. Anyway, go Cal. They try to be like, and so one time they actually had a little conference panel with these like high elite college students and their parents and their top donors, and they're having a conversation about Hulk Hogan for some reason at a university, and everyone agreed he's a horrible person. And so one person, a woman that was black, basically was like, this man was famous. He said what he said, but every famous person that's ever breathed air on this planet is not a good person. We're not good people. And so a lot of people, because who she was and all that stuff, and again, Stanford, cough, Stanford sucks. My bad. Go Cal.
Oh, and one. I'm sorry, John Jay.
No worries.
I got fouled from behind the arc, and he still made the shot. Sorry, continue.
No worries.
Tim Hardaway Jr. It was with the three.
Stanford. Anyway, go Cal. They didn't want to offend her because of she's a woman, she's a black, all that stuff, and so they're like, well, we think your perspective, we understand where you're coming from, and you are a person who can actually speak. Again, this is the problem why I do not like Stanford. Okay, so at the end of the day, she brought up a really good point. Every person, even if everyone like John Cena, like I don't know why I've never liked John Cena. I know what he's done for the wrestling business.
He seems. I can see why you don't like him. He does look a bit insincere at times.
No. For what he did for the business and the sacrifice he did for a long time, the business gave him not just wrestling, but gave him movie opportunities. He got to host award shows. He got to travel the world. He worked with Make-A-Wish. He worked with Disney. Like, for what it did for him, he did really well. But he cheated on every woman that he dated in the WWE. And then this guy has the moral compass, like, oh, look at me, I'm gonna sell out for money, outside money. And then when he gets called out about it, he doubles down and like, etc. So he's the biggest hypocrite that has ever been there. But people love him. Just like the NBA when they sold out for money outside the United States. And LeBron James, even Steph Curry. I love Steph Curry. He even sold out for the money when it came
to China.
That. Yeah. And so when you begin to sell out for who you are, what Hulk Hogan did was a stupid lapse of judgment, and he should be like, like condemned for what he did. But wrestlers and other people have done worse than have lapse of judgment. And John Cena is a good example. Unfaithful person. He says, I'm never going to have kids, but I'm going to, like, fool around and, I'm going to sell out my soul. And then look what WWE is doing. And I saw a really good article on one of my local news networks. They said, when you're unable to sell out an event like Wrestlemania and basically over 50% of your airtime is dedicated to ads and the conversation, what are you doing, wrestling? Oh, wait, ESPN gave you a giant check. They want their money back.
$3 billion worth, by the way. That's how much they owe after TKO's taken over.
Yeah. So that's how I look at it. Like, Hulk Hogan is what what he did, and there's a lot of wrestlers that and someone who actually did something much worse was Superfly Snookum.
Oh yeah, with murdering his fiance.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. I wish I said it a bit more subtly, but like that's what happened, gang. That's what happened.
But people still kiss his ass.
It's like, oh, the legend Superfly Snuka. What did I do? Super murder. That's why you don't see his daughter anymore. Tamina Snuka. She was in WWE for like a long ass time because of her legacy with her father's name. And she's been in WWE for like over 15 plus years. Guess where she is now? Since he's been found guilty. You don't see that bitch anywhere now. That's why you won't ever see David Benoit. Rest in that's still like he's still a good kid. I mean, no, he's not. He's a grown ass man. My apologies. He's like a grown normal guy that obviously has an influence of his dad. Once like the reputation that precedes it, because if you're probably young enough, too young to remember like the era of like Dynamite Kid, the massive inspiration of Chris Benoit. You think they'll ever, and I mean ever, reference his father again after what happened?
Nope.
Never. 20 years, get over it. I'm sorry, the N-word or psycho that killed his family and himself in one night. None of that will ever fly. And we have guys that traffic women, Fabulous Moolah. We got people that are into drugs, overtly into drugs while having homophobic sentiment. The Ultimate Warrior. Like prone alcoholics, like Jake the Snake Roberts, like heavily into narcotics, like Eddie Guerrero. And yet y'all like justify Hulk Hogan. And you know what's the worst part too? Y'all gotta hate his wrestling style as well, because he isn't as flashy as like Shawn Michaels. When like all he can do is get a leg drop and punch guys, and yet he sells out more than the majority of the guys that can do 90% of those moves. That's the equivalent of saying Kyrie Irving's better than LeBron James because he can do a hot sauce maneuver.
Hot sauce.
That's Oh, you remember? You know who that is?
That's funny.
Oh, you remember who that is?
I should have, but it's.
And won mixtapes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was like, oh, he could do it between the legs better. That obviously, because he has a bigger bag, that means he's better. No, it doesn't. Anthony Richardson, I'm sure, is very talented, but he's not good, better than Ryan Tannehill as an NFL quarterback. It's just pure fact. He's athletically gifted, yes, but that doesn't mean that he can fit the NFL build, or else Anthony Richardson would have been started over Daniel Jones. Am I speaking lies right now?
Nope.
But come on. Oh, 3-pointer, Bones Highland. Finally, Nuggets. Timberwolves are closing back to this. Can we go back to the old school uniforms y'all had with the mini trees in the old school 2000s font? You guys rebranded the Orlando Magic uniforms, and they all look nice. Okay, probably except the black or alternate uniforms. But nobody likes this minimal look the Timberwolves have. Oh, and we got a loose ball foul. Kyle Anderson. Jesus Christ. The Nuggets head coach looks like a crackhead. I'm sorry. Jeez. Ooh, up and under and none. Nikola Jokic will always be. You got to love the NBA when, John Jay, we could talk about shitty teams, but we'll always talk about the good teams that make a turnaround. But welcome to the NBA, where we'll always talk about the continuously bad teams, and we'll talk about what the yo, what was that? I'm sorry. So it seems like Tim Hardaway Jr. was attempting a charge, having himself in a more defenseless state. Brother threw a tantrum like a 10-year-old in an AAU game. John Jay, you can check it out on social media. I bet it's on social media already. So hustle play.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Hardaway Jr. goes attempting to get the collision, and accused of a charge foul. Brother reacts like he didn't get what he wanted at a Walmart. God damn. Off the screen, rolling down the rim. No, and there's the call this time on Mike Conley. Old man Conley. Brother survived the grit and grind era to just be a rotation player off waivers. God damn. Old as hell, Mike Conley. I forgot Garrett Temple still also has an NBA contract. You get to see elderly players off the wazoo. Old man Conley. Old man Paul George. Okay, I'm bugging you. I say old man Aaron Gordon. He's been here since 2013 NBA draft. No, 2013 or 2014 NBA draft. I think he was on the same draft class as Victor Oladipo. And that brother ain't even in the NBA anymore. Victor Oladipo's in the G League. Last time he was an All-Star, I was still a sophomore. I was a junior in high school last time he was an All-Star.
Gee, the last time I was in high school was I can't believe it was almost 20 years ago. Time is going by. I'm a grandpa.
How's the reunion, John?
I think the reunion is going to be in 2 more years. That's the 20th anniversary. Basically, in the last 5 years, so basically in fall of 2020 and spring of 2021, because my high school is what is known as a college preparatory, which is basically like a pre-college high school. Anyway, I'm not gonna bore you. The fall semester, they had to basically do basically part-time learning. They didn't do the computer like all the other schools, and so basically there was the smart kids went to school twice a week, and they would go like a part-time Saturday, which the smart kids hated, but
So optional, but not
no,
really
they had to go, but it was like part-time. So basically they had 2 full days and a part day. So it was like 3.5 hours on Saturday, but they went to school on Monday, Wednesday, and they had Thursday, Friday off. So it was a bit of a trade-off after they were off. We got Thursday, Friday to do whatever we want. And then of course the other students who were like not like intermediate students went they went Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So they went back to back Friday, Thursday, Friday. And so they had Monday and Wednesday off. There was no sports. So they incorporated girls for the first time in their history. And so now basically last year, so basically this summer will be the second class of co-ed graduation. And so, but that sucked the fall. Then everyone went to a Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but you had morning option and afternoon option. So they basically did from 8 to 12. And then the second group was 1:30 to 5. So people want to do the morning because they didn't want to do that afternoon thing.
I wish I was working mornings.
In the spring of 2021. Again, no baseball, no nothing. There was like basically you just went to school. In 2021 fall, they continue that pattern, but then in spring of 2022, everyone started to go back to school, and so they made it work. So for 4 different semesters, it was chaotic. But they made it work. So on the fourth semester, which is already 4 years of school, they had to learn quickly that group. So for them it was a transitional, like the new transfer, of the girls and the freshmen, but also like they had to like, and so it was difficult. But my high school figured it out. And the good thing about it, none of the kids at the school tested positive in those 4 semesters.
How? That doesn't even count as a childhood, John. I'm joking. That's it.
I know it's tough, but again, I grew up quickly in life. I never had a real childhood. Basically, since I was able to swing a baseball bat all the way until I was 17 years old, I never had the traditional childhood that most kids have. And I'm talking about the generation before social media. And then when I was in high school, I was playing sports and I was keeping my grades up. At that time, when I started high school, I was a very rebellious kid, but luckily the guidance of the school, the training, basically, I had no time for fun. And so I had to grow up quick. And that's why I am not as sarcastic. I'm not as goofy like most people. I'm very serious, but I do have, a sense of funny, which is more towards, a lot of mental stuff that I've always dealt with. And so when you don't have that great support, your life turns out in a way is not perfect. So when you become an overachiever and then you don't have baseball to fall back on anymore, and you're delegated into like more of a counselor and coaching of sports, you basically just live that life. And 2020 happened, and like my life got derailed a little bit, but at the end of the day, like the 49ers community, this online community has really saved me because a lot of people in my personal life, which I'm not going to talk about, have passed away very young, and I'm still here for some reason. So I got to cherish. So I live one day at a time. Everyone has an expiration date. You just live as long as possible. So that's the environment that I grew up, and I'm glad I had the right people because I could have spout out of control, and I don't know what could have led to me and people. And so I owe my high school a lot. I owe the great foster family, the second family I had, who gave me a purpose. And so I played baseball as long as I could, even if I wasn't in the minor leagues, but I was making money. It's just like those soccer clubs that are like, that are created that don't make money.
Non-league.
That's how, yeah.
It'd be nice to try. I wish I was more talented. I think I'm going to try most of the summer to get better at soccer. Not to play at any level, but where I can have fun while knowing what I'm doing. Because I regularly play basketball in my spare time. Not a lot of guys I know play football. I did see those 37. You ever see those clips of those 37U football games? Why?
Not really.
Oh, God. Look it up. It's the funniest but the saddest thing ever. John Jay, imagine you're at your age now and it's like, you know what? Get the smelling salts and get the pads. We going in to play some football. What you doing, pussy? I got work. Why are you trying to dope me up for work? They take blood tests, Jim. They take blood tests. I got to see my daughter. I'm not getting a CTE for this. Oh, finger roll goes nowhere. Oh, rebound. Offensive rebound. Johnson. Bricks again, dude. You see more bricks on this than you see on a GTA mission. Jesus Christ. Oh, pump fakes. Oh, Edwards using that footwork. That is Michael Jordan's son. Well, the son he wished he had over than the two other sons that barely even made the league and embezzled his money. Shout out to Jordan's sons. Shout them out. Yeah. But it'd be nice. Topic back on as well. Oh, Tim Hardaway Jr. down the lane. Oh, rattles around the rim. Back to Naz Reid. Rebound back to Anthony Edwards. You be Michael fucking shut up, Kevin Garnett. Oh, Bruce Brown trying to
Kevin Garnett.
No, because I remember one game around the playoff series involving this is around the Big Three Celtics. So Kevin Garnett just spurted out and called Paul Pierce Michael fucking Jordan because he had like a 40-point game.
Speaking of a funny story, I was talking to a buddy of mine, who likes the Warriors like I do. And he's like, hey, it looks like Steve Kerr might retire. And it's like a big probability. And I'm like, well, I hope that happens. Thank you for your service. Maybe you can become the general manager. Maybe you can.
Like the Celtics former head coach.
Yeah. And so you want to know what he said? Hey, yo, there's only one coach I want. I said, who's that? He has an NBA championship. Okay. And then he's like saying a lot of stuff.
Better not be fucking Tyronn Lue. It better not.
He said he's coached a bunch of teams.
No, don't say it.
He's had a bunch of super teams.
Don't say it.
And you want to know what he said?
Himself.
He said Doc Rivers.
Doc fucking Rivers. John, is that just to piss me off? I have a problem with Doc Rivers. Jesus.
Dude, I have never liked Doc Rivers. Remember, he only claim to fame is
Celtics championship.
When they brought in the Celtics, when they brought in Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce.
You know what's the worst thing? Remember, I think one time he said, I take random teams. You take it like you led some no names that had no credibility into legitimate players or legitimate teams. Last time I checked, John Jay, you know what was his first head coaching stint? In the early
Who?
2000s for Doc Rivers, you know who was his first team?
Who was his first team?
He's with the Orlando Magic in the early 2000s. Who do you think was the best player in the early 2000s? Who do you think won a scoring title in the Eastern Conference that time?
I think on the Orlando Magic, it had to be Tracy McGrady.
That was what he was coaching. They were a lottery team, and Tracy McGrady had to dead carry that team because they had no spacing and lead that to an 8th seed finish where they lost in the first round all the time. And then after his magical Disney, I'm kidding, it wasn't Disney, but you know how good that team was with the Boston Celtics. What happened when he went to Los Angeles when he got coached over to the Clippers? I think they even made a documentary of that, by the way, with the time when
Dude, that was a disaster.
That was a pure disaster.
I remember that.
With the Lob City Clippers with Chris Paul, DeAndre Jordan, and Jamal Crawford and
the owner who bought the team, like he was like, "We're gonna win, not one, not two." Like, oh my gosh! I'm like, are you high?
And this is the time when the Western Conference was probably the most competitive. This is when the Dallas Mavericks had a claim for the championship. The Los Angeles Lakers is the last couple of times you had Kobe Bryant before he was hurt all the time. He was coming from his Achilles injury. And you had the Houston Rockets that were also still competitive. I think that was the time when James Harden became a Houston Rocket, and the Oklahoma City Thunder that were a really young team that had their claim to fame around the time with Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook. Oh, no. Harden was still on the Thunder at that time, too. So imagine all that. And you know what was the farthest they ever went, John? You know what was the farthest the Clippers went?
They didn't go nowhere. That's all I can say.
Conference finals appearance. No conference finals appearance. You know what? They did make a conference. The Clippers did make a conference finals appearance when they had Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. But you know who was the head coach at the time for the Clippers? John Jay?
I don't even remember.
It was Tyronn Lue the time after Doc Rivers left for the Sixers coaching job.
So I don't know if Crazy Juice is listening, and I think this is like the best time he should be listening. While I do not like the Lakers because, we have that California rival, Golden State versus the Lakers, I think the Clippers are the biggest dumpster fire of the NBA. Because no one, you have no real fans. You have no real fans.
They're trying to force there's a Latino demographic in the West Coast that actually support the Clippers. No, they don't.
Also, if you live in Los Angeles, because I had a friend who lived there for like 5 years. Every time he would go to a basketball game, he and his coworkers and his at the time his girlfriend at the time would go to Lakers games. And when he was invited to go to Clippers games, he would tell Laker fans, he said, "I have a friend who's a Golden State Warriors fan. His name is John Jay, and even I, as a Golden State Warrior fan, think the Clippers are a piece of shit." And you can at least bond with Laker fans by knowing that the Clippers are a dumpster fire. Anyway,
hell, you have more respect probably for Sacramento Kings fans than you do Clippers fans. At least the Kings fans at least had somewhat of history around the time that they look like competitors at the time of the 2002 playoffs. That's the only time they'd bring up, but at least it's history. Hell, there's more history with Boogie Cousins trying to carry some sorry-ass team when they picked up a woman abuser like Ben McLemore, Marquise Chris, and had a whole bunch of misfits that they have no... I think the only good draft pick that they picked up since then was De'Aaron Fox. And where is he now? He's played for the Spurs with Wembanyama. Being to the Clippers is terrible. I'd rather be... You know how bad it is, John Jay? I'd rather be a Browns fan than you'll ever see me wear a LA Clippers jersey. At least I can have historical... At least there's Cleveland Brown fans. We know damn well there's Cleveland Browns fans. They just don't want to show that around a family reunion. They're too ashamed. But at least it's like they'll wear that Browns jersey. They'll wear the 27 different quarterbacks that wore that stupid jersey. Then you'll see a fucking Michael Olawande jersey. If you know who that was like the number one pick of the '99 draft. Michael Olawande jersey. They won't be seen dead with a Chris Paul jersey because you'll probably see a Chris Paul Rockets jersey before you see a Clippers jersey. DeAndre Jordan's probably the only Clipper player that they'll actually be proud of, because any other Clippers player that actually has some reputation with the Clippers, the owner burns bridges with them, forcing Chris Paul out to play for Detroit the time when they were mediocre. Forcing out Chris Paul when they couldn't get a legitimate chance to win, and then they put Chris Paul under the bus. And trading away an All-NBA player, scoring champion, and MVP and NBA champion in the same season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that's now playing for the best team in the NBA, the Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
This is not even poetic justice. This is just natural selection. And the Clippers like being that natural selection. They love it. The worst part is having their own arena now just sets more fire to the flame. That's sad. And the best franchise that's turned themselves around over the past 30 plus years since then, probably the Denver Nuggets. Oh, Murray. Off the screen. Jokic. Oh, Jamal Murray with the mid-range jumper. It's back to a 12-point lead with 8 minutes remaining in the first half.
Oh my gosh, they're showing a Little Caesars commercial on my television.
Hey! People
get that off.
Whoa, John Jay. Little Caesars always there for you. If you're down on your luck again, if you're ever down on your luck, Little Caesars always there for you.
Listen, I'm gonna say this because I think I'm the only person who is not afraid to say this, because a lot of, you're gonna get canceled. I had an argument with a female who was from Michigan about Little Caesars pizza. She said, we grew up, me and my family, on Little Caesar. Yeah, because it's from Detroit. It's from Michigan. So you guys are used to it. Here in the 90s, we didn't have a lot of Little Caesars. You had to go like to certain pockets in the Bay Area. It was Pizza Hut, Domino's,
Chuck E. Cheese,
of course.
Probably. You want to count that if you were younger.
But I grew up on Round Table. I know Crazy Jews and David Corona and even TRL for some reason. Round Table is the West Coast version of Little Caesars, but it's pizza. I'm not saying it's better than pizza from any other place, but when it comes to fast food pizza, that's why they call themselves a gourmet. That's why their mascot is a knight. Round Table, like the Round Table, yada yada. And so their pizza is delicious. I can stomach that. I can eat that all I want. In recent years, the quality has diminished. It's not what it used to be, but it was the bomb pizza. And so she gave me her arguments about why Little Caesars is the best pizza chain in the United States. And I said, well, Pizza Hut, of course, destroys you all because they're everywhere. And their stuff is not that bad. Little Caesars, my problem is that when they cook their stuff, they put too much grease on their dough. Their cost to ratio, why they're able to have their pizza cheap as possible, is that the cheese isn't like true mozzarella. It's processed mozzarella, which is a cheap option, but it's still mozzarella. So bland with bland seasoning, and their toppings are as close to the real thing because you can make processed ingredients for pizza. And so a Little Caesars large pizza is about 79 cents to put together and cook it, and they have the widest margins. So we had that argument. Unfortunately, my job let me go. She was a big sports fan for a woman, but the reason why I'm telling you this story is that if you grew up on Little Caesars and you love Little Caesars, you're going to defend it. I did not grow up on Little Caesars. Little Caesars still is a new concept in San Francisco because Pizza Hut's gone, Domino's is gone. Roundtable is about to like leave, so a lot of people are really pissed off about that. And so Little Caesars are buying up all the old pizza, and so Little Caesars is now like it's like McDonald's. So basically, San Francisco is McDonald's, Subway, Little Caesars, and Taco Bell, because Taco Bell is everywhere. But yeah, that's my thing about Little Caesars. So yes, I'm biased.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's geographical experience over another person. No shade on that. I'm still conflicted over this entire trade. This benefits more the Giants than it does the Bengal getting over the hill defender coming out of his his poor productive season. And the Bengals think after having three skill players in max contracts, you think you're gonna pay a defender after they just traded their key defender out of Trey Hendrickson? Yeah, Lawrence, I think you need to check the fine print. You need to check the fine print, gang. And I forgot the Tennessee Titans got a new rebrand. Going, I guess, to their Houston Oiler look when they got relocated from Houston. So he's already making 18 million, and he wanted to push to 30 million a year. And that's coming off his deal when he was making 87 million a year in his New York deal that lasts until 2027. So he'll be an unrestricted free agent around 2029 if they can't get a deal going.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And it sucks too because Dexter Lawrence has been there with key pieces of the Giants franchise. And he has to keep his last year where he'd be given a legitimate deal to compete with the bare minimum of a Bengals defense. That's concerning. Why didn't you just force a deal to Houston?
Mm-hmm.
That's like the best team in the best defensive unit in the NFL.
Now, I don't live in New York, so I don't get the news from the sport news over there. But David McNiner and YTC was on there, and we all agreed. What did the Bengals see that, like, you know what, we got to give up a high pick, a 10th pick. A 10th pick is pretty good because 9 prospects, are going to be drafted. But you also position yourself well that if there's someone that wants to trade up, but they don't want to trade up, in the top 9, 10 it is a good position. And so the Giants have like a top 5.
Oh. We back, John Jay? Hold on.
Of thoughts. I was talking about the Giants. Yeah, I had one of those little like laps of like. Anyway, back to the Giants. They're gonna get a starter, and if nobody wants to trade with them, they're gonna get another starter. And so again, they're not gonna win the Super Bowl, but John Harbaugh is not a bad coach. I know Levi rags on him all the time, but John Harbaugh brings experience. He's brought some lesser players from the Ravens to go. Look what was the first thing that he did. He traded a player. Now you have a player that's going to go to Cincinnati, and the Giants are going to get, some positives. So anyway, sorry with that long, boring explanation.
No, that's cool. Look, I guess the double-edged sword is they can finally get some pass rush. That's a bit more explosive, but Trey Hendrickson, he's always involved. And any pace of the ball turning over. And Dexter Lawrence, he fits more with a co-start, and we barely know who that is in that on that Bengals defense. So it's a very god damn. Oh, goaltend. Never mind. Goaltend. I thought Jaden McDaniels got a clean block, but he was still under the rim over the block. Goaltend Wolves.
Damn, it's gonna be raining here for the next couple of days. I'm glad I am not working. It's been raining all day here in the Bay Area. Only silver lining of not going to work. I did not have to go in the rain because I don't own a car. Like once I have a real job, that pays me like real money, I'm gonna get me a car. I'm gonna give me a bucket, basically like a cheap car that's like a couple $100 that has so much mileage on it, but it takes me from point A to point B. And then after a year and a half of working, then I'm gonna trade that in and get me a used car with very low mileage.
And then
That's
the
why I tell
fat
people.
woman will camp.
So,
What? I'm just thinking ahead.
oh man, I was having it. Oh man, my buddy was like, you know what, John? I don't care what people say. I love my thick lady.
Yeah, that's a cultured man right there.
He's like, she's still fun.
She's still tons of fun,
I know,
figuratively and literally.
oh no, my friend, like a lot of people thought he would never get married because like he wasn't like the pick of the letter. If you don't know what that means, like he wasn't like the.
No, he's not the best looking out of the group.
So when he was 31 years old, he bumped to this like random woman, and she was just like yelling at him for no reason. He's like, and he's also like a people pleaser. He's like very nice and quiet, and she just kept ragging on him. And then for whatever the reason, like something happened. He was like, listen, I apologized already. I was talking to my friend. I didn't see you. And then she looked like very like confused. And then I was like, all right. And then an hour later, he has her number. And then just recently, about 2 years ago, he got married. And the first thing his mom says, like, I'm gonna have grandchildren. I thought I will never. That's the first thing she said. And then my buddy's like, Mom, stop. He's like, well, what are you talking about? You're married. We all know what happens. And he's like, Mom, I don't want to hear that from you. He's so hilarious. I had to wear a suit that day.
That had to be the funniest conversation to hear in the middle of the house. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now the father was like, excuse me, ma'am, that's my daughter. And she's like, you. And so then the mom and then her father they were arguing. And then eventually they're like, we're like, oh my gosh. And then he's like, that's my mom. That's who raised me. And then she's like, that's my dad. That's who raised me. So that's about it.
It becomes a Brady Bunch immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. But a good back and forth. The Wolves are back within a 2-point lead. 85% from the line. Inefficient has been the Nuggets from the line. Oh, Jokic gonna muscle him down? No. Pause. I remember. Come on, Anthony Edwards. You're not gonna be as good as my man Rudy Gay. Rudy Gay.
Well, that word means happy. A lot of people don't know that.
Somehow.
Because like there are a lot of olden songs, like way before like my parents' time, where they would sing Christmas songs with words like that.
Yeah, everybody knows my man Zebo. Zach Randolph, motherfucker. Sir, I'm not that old. Y'all don't know about Prime Marc Gasol. He went
Dennis
NBA.
Rodman to be inducted to the WWE Hall of Fame.
Well,
All this,
I found that kind of weird because like he never. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to because he was there during the prime of the NWO. He was there in the prime of WCW, not WWE history. That's why it's a bit weird. I don't mind him being acknowledged for his career, for crossing over with WWE, wrestling. But it's like Dennis Rodman, really? Nothing against him though. Congratulations, but just I know damn well Dennis Rodman will forget what happened that same night he received it. Well, Demolition. If you've heard of Demolition before, they made it to the Hall of Fame after like years somehow not making it. Stephanie McMahon. Yeah, Stephanie McMahon made the Hall of Fame. I don't even know at this point. I don't know. Congrats to her.
well, Vince McMahon's in the Hall of Fame, and he owned the company.
Yeah, he's not even in the Hall of Fame, but you know who made the Hall of Fame twice? The Game. Triple H. I'm the man. I'm the man here. Nobody else. I'm the guy.
No, like Vince McMahon is in the Hall of Fame. Now, of course, they're not gonna, because he's the owner. But there were moments where Vince was a performer, and of course, the Stone Cold Steve Austin, gimmick in the late '90s, is the reason why he's in the Hall of Fame. Not because he deserves it; it's because it helped promote Stone Cold Steve Austin. Mike Tyson is in the Hall of Fame because of that as well. And of course, Ric Flair is in the Hall of Fame 4 times. Of course, with the 4 Horsemen, because of him. Career. And then 2 other times for I don't know what. Like The Rock is also in the Hall of Fame, but he's also a part of the Hall of Fame because of his grandfather. And so there's a lot of like double. Like Triple H is in the Hall of Fame because of his early work, of course, the Game, DX,
Evolution.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Randall. He'll attack the rim after the fake handoff. It's good. Who else made? I'm shocked John Cena didn't make it to the Hall of Fame as soon as he retired.
Oh, he will be in the Hall of Fame.
I know, but it's like it would be immediate if it was somebody like LeBron James making it to the Hall of Fame as soon as his career is over right now. Oh, Jokic. No, misses. Timberwolves ain't going to leave without some blood in their hands, and that's going to be ball's out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
No call for a foul. I'd assume we're looking confused.
I'm going to be on probably for another 10 minutes because I'm just waiting for my dinner. Got me this thing called a Twin Peaks pizza, which is like my cheap go-to. Like they make some really quality pizza slices and pizza.
You're the 4th person getting pizza today. Is it because it's 420 or something I'm just not getting?
Well, it's the only cheap thing I can afford, and I'm too lazy to cook. That's my go-to when once David McNiner ends his stream, and then me, Kenny, and Levi, and sometimes Spongy because he doesn't want to go to sleep. We talk, and so they're open until like midnight, and so just like the Saturdays, that's my go-to. It's still the cheapest pizza place. It's real pizza. It's really delicious.
Oh, Edwards, no good. I'm sure I go to some places like 2 miles apart from here, or I go to just Papa John's because it's closer and affordable.
Papa John's.
Papa John's, they changed the recipe. If I didn't say that one word, I would still be the owner of Papa John's, and the pizza would be more authentic. But they got to get rid of the black associates in that. All right, Papa. We're going to close it off here.
All right.
No. That was just the joke.
I was about to say.
Oh,
I was about to click out. Yeah, Papa John's in 2012 decided to like cut all his workers' hours on every Papa John's because he didn't want to pay them medical insurance, and
Damn.
he blamed it on the president. And I'm not going to get controversial, but um, I understood what he was talking about when it comes to like, this is my company. I want to do what I want to do, but at the same time, there's a reason why people who are really dumb always want to blame all the problems that are happening right now to a president who hasn't been president in 10 effing years. Time to move on. Blame somebody else.
Mm. So, Papa, what has been Mr. Johns? What's it gonna do for your transition outside of the pizza joint? Or else you feel like making a alternative business? Well, we would do nothing if we didn't have a woman as president. Are you thinking Kamala Harris won the election? Uh, uh, if we didn't have a goddamn Israelite as all right, we're out the mud. It's Rashad McCann.
Crazy
Oh God.
people.
I still remember that some random. Well, he's not random. He used to play for the NBA. Rashad McCants was trying to compare his performance to Kobe Bryant's 81 game. I would cut off the network too if somebody tried to say that stupid shit. I'm sorry, that sounds harsh, but it's like there's no way. It's like, hey Jordan, I had John Jay. I had 15 in the first, right? That was easy. Oh, half court heave! It's good by Jamal Murray. Tied up 64 apiece at the half. That's an adrenaline rush to end the half on. It's like I had 21 in the first, right? And then I had 15. And then I felt like Kobe Bryant. Wait, okay. When he dropped 50 points? I mean, when he dropped 60 in his retirement? No. When he had 81. All right, folks, we'll be up to commercial break. Shut your dumb ass up. Now you're making Bam Adebayo sound like more of a Hall of Famer. That's stupid as shit. And people still don't reclaim that being the best 81 points. All due respect to Bam Adebayo, that people are not going to claim that. It is not even like he's a bad player. But obviously he doesn't have the reputation as like the top players in the NBA per se to even like proclaim like that's going to help him get his career. But hell, that's a milestone. I've seen better 50-point games. I'm sure getting 5 touchdowns feel like stat padding at a certain point of your career. Tim Hardaway Jr. had a pretty good performance.
7-Eleven. What about 7-Eleven? I'm getting a lot of. I'm checking my emails. Oh man, I don't go to 7-Elevens. Their food is ace.
Oh, I thought that was like a code word for a mistress you had or something, John Jay. But it's cool.
Shh, we're not talking about. Oh man.
Her name is Pizza Hut.
I was telling YTC that some of my my younger grandmothers, because my dad's family, they still think that I am a pure boy, that I'm saving myself until I find the right woman, but I'm not going to tell them that. So YT was like, I wish people thought that. I said, dude, who cares, man?
At this point, guys, there's only a couple of ways to lose it. It's either wait patiently, that's never gonna happen. Pay for it, just pay for it, or pay for one drink, but no drugs. That shit gets you in jail.
I don't think anyone goes to bars anymore unless you're like one of these like high sophisticated, people. I work at an office. I'm aware.
John Jay, I'm not gonna lie. If you're like a grown ass man, you got bills to pay. I don't see you going to a bar unless it's like another person's wedding. There's no way you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm here to mingle. Like
Remember,
the woman already knows what you want. As like,
see,
there's no way it's like, yeah, I'm here.
so
Chilling.
that stereotype is like, meeting someone at a bar is like it's a stereotype. People meet people when they're in college. Now I know not everyone goes to college, but going to college is where you meet people, and if you're a woman, you're gonna meet other women and men, and it's vice versa. If you're a man, you're gonna meet men and women. That's how you find someone. Okay, and so if you're gonna be at a place for 4 years, now if that doesn't happen, you could do it in the way our great grandparents and grandparents did it. You would go to a church event and socialize with young people. Or if you were like John Jay, you would go to prom. Things have changed. Now it's like dating apps. I don't know if that even works. I'm actually gonna be dumb and want and just like create a dating app just for fun.
Cowboysmeet.com. It's like christiansmeet.com, but even sadder.
Dude, I remember there was like a huge article they were talking about that women today. Again, I'm only speaking from my example. I never try to say it's like that everywhere. But a lot of career women are becoming more self-aware women, and they're looking for self-aware men, which I think, there's a red flag if you're a self-aware man. Again, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but men are still supposed to be the breadwinners, old school. And so a lot of women who have gone on dates are men who are old school, blue collar minded men who treat women with respect because they love women. They, of course, want the perks without the marriage. And many women are turned off by that. And so there's a lot of young men today who ask me this question: John, I'm one of these men who I want to pay for the date. I want to do this for the woman. But every time I ask out a woman, she has a lot of conditions, or she just says no because I'm not an aware man, a man who is aware about struggles and all that stuff. Men don't think about that. Okay. And so I always say that there's nothing wrong with going out with the girl from a poor family because they don't care about that shit neither. Oh, but I go to a university and those are the only women out there. Maybe you shouldn't have gone to the college that you're going to, and maybe you should have gone to a community college where a lot of the women who are there are just getting their certification for nursing, childcare, and working part-time at elementary and middle school. Those are down-to-earth women, and whatever other things women do in 21st century. And so that's the problem. Never date a woman who's highly intelligent because they're going to say etc. Now, again, I'm getting way off topic from the basketball stream. The reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of young men are now degrading women because they think that's the only way to get a woman. You degrade them, which really pisses the fuck out of me. And that's why women are moving away more to men like that, because a lot of men don't know how to interact with people no more. Not women, but in people in general. And so that's why if I ever do a podcast about real life, it will be on my Kick account, because then YouTube will censor me with all the language I would say. And of course, I will offend the YouTube people. Oh, you're hurting my feelings. You guys are grown ass men. Anyway, never mind. I'm going to stop right there before I say something very insensitive. My bad.
Oh, no problem. But I get your point. Yeah, that's always gonna happen, especially over how societal norms change. Some people are just gonna get less, gonna make them put put too much pressure on themselves on the person they want to impress. And you see that a lot with a lot of people nowadays. So it's always gonna happen. It sucks, but that's how it's gonna work unless less people want to interact with one another. That's why you said earlier the clubs are dying. Not a lot of people want to dance with one another anymore. Not a lot of people want to spend hundreds of bucks for a disappointment anymore. So you see a lot of that stuff change socially. Like, why are you guys even pushing all this effort all for nothing? I'm not justifying it. Hell, I see go out there and take risks, but certain people would rather not gamble that because they probably already know what they are in life, and they don't believe that highly on themselves. It sucks, but you see a lot of people like that.
Mhm. Also, men who are married and like I know that this is a very uncomfortable. They have good fathers that teach them and they show them this is how I treat your mother. This is how I love your mother. This is how I take care of her. And is she ever mad at me? And so a boy looks at that and they're like, that's what I want. And so when they grow up, they see a happy. Now again, this is not everyone. I'm not saying that every son that has a dad gets married, but the majority of that. Okay, women who are also married had good fathers. Now, again, I'm not saying the mothers are not really important, but you start doing this and that this together. Now, again, not every woman who has a good relationship with her father is going to get married. There's outliers and all that stuff, and so that's all. I'm just trying to emphasize is that that's what we need to learn how to do. And so the best way to help people, and again, I hope we learn from our mistakes, is teach kids when they're in elementary school to learn how to make friends. And then once they have a best friend, that best friend becomes a brother. So say you're a boy, oh, he's not my best friend, he's my brother. We grow up together, we die for each other, we having that best friend that's a brother. The same thing for a girl. Having that friend who becomes a sister is very beneficial. That's why I always say this when people talk, oh, I never had friends when I was school. Kids, like you always had that one person who understood you. Maybe you guys drifted apart because you guys got older and people leave and all that stuff. But no one, there's no such thing as like in the movies where, oh, I have no friends and I'm being picked on. That's bullshit. Okay, if someone was messing with my friend or someone was messing with someone important, I'm gonna let them know you don't want to fuck around with them because I'm John Jay, and so I would always tell people that there's always that person that we relate to. Oh, when I was in elementary and middle school, there was this kid that we used to hang out with. Then I went to high school. I went to one high school, then he went to a different high school. But then in high school, I met this other dude. We were friends for 4 years. He went to college. Oh, I took a different route. People always had someone. That's why friends, when you're an adult, are college friends or adult friends. Your childhood friends are no longer someone who's going to be a friend with you for 50 years when you get to meet them. And so that's why we have stages of life. Okay. I remember when I was 7, 8 years old, there was this girl who said that if we drifted apart and we bumped back together, that we're gonna get married. And I'm like, we were 7, 8 years old.
That sounds like a scenario from a Friends episode. It's like, hey, if all of us if we find each other again, we get married. Really, really? Do you even believe that? Because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes a woman's unattraction stays in sewn.
Mhm.
Sometimes you're not, even if you look different,
Anyway,
be different. That's how it is.
I just got a text message from the restaurant. My food's ready, so I'm gonna go pick it up. Luckily, it's not that far. It's like a half a block away from my house. So I'm gonna catch you later. Enjoy the game, or if you're ending it, have a good night, everybody.
All right, John. Appreciate you having on. Hope you have a good rest of the week ahead of you, man. And thanks, John Jay, for being part of the stream, guys. We only got the first half of the second half remaining here in this in this game 2 in the playoffs of the first round between the Nuggets and Timberwolves after halftime. Just saw Carmelo Anthony. Both teams are evenly matched right now, so this is still a good winner could take all for game 1. Minnesota can come back and tie over the series. It's looking massively different. All I know is right now, this the best Minnesota playoff team we've seen in over like the last 20 plus years? Because you got to go back to the Wally Sorziak days when Kevin Garnett barely had any like secondary player that could help him like coexist on the floor that can also drop 25, but get back on the back of the floor, at least be a primary scorer if you don't want to count Latrell Sprewell when he was younger before he went to New York. I think they had Stephon Marbury too, or he went to Phoenix still. But Minnesota always had a problem always picking up a competent co-teammates that can work together as a dynamic duo. That's why I think it also hurts hard when you go back and see the draft picks they went when the Minnesota went over the rebuild, and they had a young Karl Anthony Towns, they had a young Zach LaVine, and as soon as they leave with structured franchises that know what they want as a team, now Zach LaVine becomes an All-NBA talent with the Bulls, or Zach LaVine and Andrew Wiggins becoming an NBA champion with the Warriors, or Towns proving to be an All-NBA level forward with the New York Knicks. I mean, yeah, he kind of still grew to that reputation in his last couple of years in Minnesota, especially when he had like Jimmy Butler on the team. But it's probably the best, but this has been the best Minnesota Timberwolves side that looks like they have a future. But it just takes, I don't know, a drastic change in the franchise. So when it comes to the rotation, to make that leap of expectation, because a guy like Anthony Edwards, they probably think of keeping for a long time. And now we'll be back in the second half of basketball. Give me 2 seconds. So we'll be heading back. And we ended the first half with a great half-court heave, already with 26 points. Look at the three-point percentage, already better than the first half. Already opened with a three-pointer from the Nuggets to start. Hitting that extra pass. McDaniels off the spin, fadeaway jumper. Hey! OG Mello got to be proud of that spin move up the post. The fadeaway jumper from Jaden McDaniels attacking around the rim, and Nikola Jokic going on the line after a foul. Jokic and the type off the kick out to Murray. Murray nearing 30 points before the fourth quarter. Jokic started 0 for 8. Jamal Murray started 0 for 8 from the field. Then immediately stopped forcing, finding his rhythm, making 6 threes. Becoming uber efficient from the field. Jamal Murray after a slow start. I forgot. Did I forget my phone somewhere? Oh, Jamal Murray still stuck with a defender on him. Oh, that's right. I left it over my ice pack. Under my ice pack. Oh, for 3, Murray again. Gotta keep that hot hand, bro. You gotta keep that hot hand alive, Jamal. McDaniels off the content. No. Jaden McDaniels, 8 points, 4 for 6 from the field. Down the baseline, Gordon going between the legs, trying to attack like he back in Orlando. Cameron Johnson. Touchdown pass. Somehow McDaniels off the contest from Jamal Murray gives to Jokic, trying to dime it back. Another takeaway. Swinson McDaniels down the post. Hey, it's good. No call. McDaniels complaining about a call again. $10 points for him, though. He's been the highest scorer of the Wolves here in the third. Got the lead back to a point. Aaron Gordon stuck over Jokic off the perimeter. Rudy Gobert can make it work, but he hits a touchdown pass. Corner 3, Johnson rattles the rim yet again. Could have been an easy dime for assist for Cameron Johnson. Shoves off the shoulder, trying to break away from the rim. It will be a foul call. As soon as he broke away, Jokic gave a great dime. One-arm touchdown through the seams. And you're telling me Cameron Johnson breaks that too? Damn, I thought he was going to be the best signing of the summer. If I'm for the summer, beat me down to the planet line. To the lines. Hop between on the ball, off the screen. DiVincenzo misses. Down the lane. Okay. Oh, good bounce pass. Waiting for that timing, and Anthony Edwards will give the foul to Christian Braun. Looking like Austin Theory, but taller. Hey, yo. Oh, he said pain. I'm about to say, commentary got to be wilding sometimes whenever we're talking about basketball. We're going to stress you out. We're going to stretch you out, and we're going to drive in, and then we're going to take that all back and apologize sincerely. Don't call HR. Don't call HR. Do people really get that excited for the Kentucky Derby? I think that's a horse race, a famous horse race. You know damn well most of you guys that are new audience of horses, the only reason why y'all care is because of that stupid anime game with the horse girls that all look like anime girls with horse tails and ears, gang. Oh, Randall loses the ball off the strip from Gordon. 3-on-2 break. Jamal Murray ain't missing though. Off one pump fake. Take the contact down the line. No call for the foul. What in the world? DiVincenzo takes the contact. Transition 3 from Edwards. Bricks. Offensive board. How in the fuck, bro? Da-da-da-da. Pump fake 3. There's like 3 guys to grab an offensive rebound. DiVincenzo swats it out off the board, baseline. Stuck Jokic will draw a foul. And Rudy Gobert will go on the line. How long ago Rudy Gobert had hair, bro? Yes. Nikola Jokic, you know it's serious when you see in his last profile page. The last page of him working out, I saw a fucking do-rag. Dong. Good kick out from the baseline. Cameron Johnson misses an easy mid-range jumper. Again. Does he make it? Does he brick? Air balls? Or just do an extra unnecessary pass? It's pretty difficult. Is it really? Because he'd do all 3 of those in one possession. He'd do all that in one possession, gang. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, stayed in between off the post. And Christian Braun trying to conduct a foul. Look at this. I think it's because of the landing. They didn't dictate a foul off Jamal Murray. As soon as DiVincenzo committed on the pump fake, and Jamal Murray was about to jump as soon as he landed on the call, and there he is, I guess, displaying the call with the referee. Jokic, give the handoff off the screen straight to Christian Braun. Second screen coming off Johnson straight to Braun. Waiting up the post, Jokic flopping around the ball, and it's going to be a foul. Rudy Gobert getting a reach. Naz Reid checking in. That's my brother, Naz Reid. Going more of a small ball format. They don't want Rudy Gobert to pick up foul trouble around the remainder of the third. Probably draw around his 5th, and there'll be a pivotal 6th foul in the 4th. If this game goes to overtime. God damn, Jokic! First the takeaways, and now I'm seeing an air ball? Air balls with Nikola Jokic are that hierarchy 3, bro. I think I've seen it all. Oh, Johnson off the 2 from Braun from the dime after Jokic at the stop of transition. DiVincenzo for overly contested 3. Jokic, how the fuck was that not a travel? Still gave a touchdown pass. Fell off the shoe. Oh, DiVincenzo recovered. Double hustle play. Down the transition. Edwards takes the contact off the windmill. Puts in the 2. Gets on the line 2 as well. Gordon convinced it wasn't even a foul off the contact. Anthony Edwards, look at this. This is insane. White on white violence on the over hustle Swiss Army knife. And guess what? Anthony Edwards still takes it over to the rim and finish off contact. I also remember that the comic version was a lot more deathly brutal. Like, you really thought Invincible was nearly going to die. I mean, he was going to die in the show, but they made it so just sleek and clean. Don't get me wrong, they still got brutal parts of the show, but the comic, well, overtly more gruesome. Comparing the Knicks bench to some overtly inbred people, that is beyond messed up. They keep making these AI watch hair trimmers, automatic hair braiders. If that's the case, you could have just done this at home and buy one. They keep teasing me with that. I heard the crazy news involving what happened to that. Oh my god. It happened recently where there was a leak of that Avatar the Airbenders movie that was to come out. It was supposed to come out in October, but it got leaked online, and since then the full premiere of the film, I guess by an unhappy former employee, it came over recently around this month. So if you want to go to your local alternative streaming service, y'all can watch it at home and see the original Team Avatar, excluding Suki for the under 15 minutes. Shout out to Suki, though. We should be back after commercial break already. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Still cannot believe Joe Hendry will be coming over to SmackDown or to Raw. Oh, Aaron Gordon recovers off the back door. Jokic trying to find an opening off that side off the post. It's good for two. Back to the Nuggets lead, 77-46, and now he's back to double digits. For three, Jaden McDaniel. Damn, back-to-back air balls. Here is Goat Tears. That song sucked ass. I know it was meant for children, but Jesus Christ, that movie was so fucking stupid. I like the art style. The character designs look cool. The concept's decent. They were just so goddamn stupid. Hey, on the inside, Gordon missed. Oh, Jokic is gonna get on the line. Pump fake down the post. Takes the contact. Trying to pair and convince that it was offensive foul. And Jokic will be on the line to shoot two. with only 5.5. And it's good. Back-to-back buckets on the line. 70 apiece, and that acceleration from Edwards. Count it. Silences a bit of the Nuggets fans. Just a quick acceleration off the screen coming from the right side from Randall. And Edwards with 26 points hits Jokic, high arcing three. The foul line momentum does work. And Idasumu. And look at this. Idasumu with his one hand spins off the post. Ball's getting stripped away. Soon as they hit over the recovery, they're fighting over the ball. It's a tip ball. It's a jump ball for the Nuggets and the Wolves. Oh, and there's a takeaway off that ball. Jamal Murray has dropped 30 in the third. 4 minutes remaining after the jump ball. After recovering over the fight for the ball when Idasumu went down. Stuck off the step back. Anthony Edwards just letting shit fly on the break again. Tim Hardaway Jr. That's a harsh fall. Get on up. Nas Reed with the chase down. Get on up. Nas Reed with the chase down. In between over the post, Jokic matched up with Jamal. And Nikola Jokic bullying through Jaden McDaniels and count it. And Jokic finally finding his rhythm. It's going to be hard to stop him around the fourth when the buckets really start mattering in these close games. Nuggets really trying to reach it back to the finals since 2023 season. Oh. The freeze frame over the video, and it looks like Anthony Edwards is upset with Idasumu. Four minutes remaining here in the third. And Jamal Murray taking his sweet time with between the legs. Spin up the post, and he needs to find an option. Christian Brown for three. Offensive rebound nearly by Jamal Murray. Oh, and Edwards. Tough bucket. No, missed. Off the contest. Gordon has a gift to Jokic. Could he give a touchdown pass? No. Yes, he will. Down the cut over from Christian Brown. He misses the layup off the finger roll. Spin move. Clean. Miss. But the putback by Edwards. Gordon. And he shoved off with McDaniels. Hand off over to Jamal Murray. 4-point game. And Jokic now up the post out down the foul line. Off the sky hook. It's good. Jokic off the spin off the post. Size advantage is everything here in the league. Nearly 2.5 minutes remaining here in the third. Nuggets lead by 6. With the smooth sky hook. Oh no, I think he was proud of Ben Simmons when he kept doing the sky hook. God, it's feeling like WrestleMania 32 every time I'm watching a new game. There's no excuse why you can't start this earlier unless it's travel reasons. Should have barely 2.5 minutes remaining before we hit to the fourth. Down. Down. Might cut it off shortly here, folks. Oh, it's popping, Swerve. Yeah, but I know. I think you mean on and off? They're trying to lower their stocks, yeah. When was this? Hours ago? They've never seen these notifications. Hey, welcome back, Crazy Juice. We're still in a back and forth between the Wolves and the Nuggets. I don't know why not. If you're gonna premiere, I hate how WWE has like 3 hours to themselves, and yet they can't premiere superstars with vignettes before. Like, people should have been introduced more to Joe Hendry as an entertainment factor. Ethan Page, like guys that look like they have more personality than the black and gold era. Like, we're selling them as not only just top wrestlers, but guys with legitimate gimmicks. Oh, finally back. Oh, now you're showing me Julius Randle's nappy ass head interview. We got back with our interview. Nikola Jokic. Damn, he had 6 points in the first half, and now he's with 14, going 4 of 6. But he's not even passing the ball like he regularly does because Cameron Johnson keeps bricking. They ain't stopping the Nuggets winning. 3-pointer made. Bones Highland looking like he's the coolest young uncle in the block. Bruce Brown is back in the rotation. Dante DiVincenzo, and he's hounding them like a dog with a possession. Off-ball screen, and now you see the physicality between Bones Highland and Tim Hardaway Jr. dogging each other out on the off-ball screen. Damn. You know, it's the craziest part. I'm sure Bone Highland still gets a career while Cam Thomas got to probably wait until next summer to get a legitimate contract. You should have stayed on that team if you wanted to still get that money. Hey, that's not cool to say about Gavin. It's crazy, Juice. That's crazy. Fuck Liverpool, but we got to chill out at the Nuggets, fans. Oh, Hardaway off the rebound after the call. I am seeing more highlights of Tim Hardaway Jr. screaming out to the officiating than he is even fucking doing anything with the basketball except get into a fight with Minnesota bench players. Watch him lose it when Kyle Anderson fouls. Off the screen, swings it back. Highland straight to DiVincenzo. Flare screen over Naz Reid. Up the post, Johnson, hook shot goes nowhere, but the tip of the ball is good by Kyle Anderson off the second chance score. And look at this. You see Kyle Anderson grabbing on over Nikola Jokic over in the middle of transition from the half court. It's good again. Jokic finally building over that rhythm, attacking more of the rim and getting on the line, showing off his shot. I wonder what would be considered stat padding over the narrative of Nikola Jokic, because I understand that's always put into perspective. We did the same thing for Russell Westbrook. And don't forget, people are calling Westbrook a stat patter when his starting shooting guard was, what was it? Oh, I remember, Andre Roberson. That literally his only career seasons were with Oklahoma City. Kick out over Tim Hardaway Jr. from the corner. Foul from behind the arc after missing the shot from Cameron Johnson. DiVincenzo not loving the call for the foul from the corner, gang. That is not looking good. Yeah. I guess the Nuggets really do gravitate for how he. My thing is, he's Welsh as well, and yet he supports Liverpool. And there's not even a lot of Welsh legends that played for Liverpool. But if you have a favorite team in the Premier League, I feel like that's fine because I understand they're the biggest league in the world. So I can understand if that's more common to support than, I don't know, your favorite African team. But I feel like you should always support your local team, even if they suck sometimes. And Hardaway off his two made shots on the line, on the contact. Jokic still trying to conduct the block. And Bruce Brown, he returns, but not Contavious Caldwell Pope. That's stuck over there in Memphis. Not even making it to a play-in appearance. Ja Morant's chances of being a star player is probably screwed. Back on the line again for Bones Highland. Spencer Jones in. That kind of costed Jokic a chance to win MVP. Oh God, is Anthony Edwards going to be the Aaron Rodgers of the NBA? Very great, but won't be good enough to win more serious silverware than he should. Oh, nearly a takeaway off recover from Johnson off the handoff. He's blowing by over the baseline. What a finish! Under a minute, 45, 43, 93 to 38 to 88. Here comes DiVincenzo off the handoff, the baseline floater, and they're calling Spencer Jones for a foul. Maybe looking like a skinny version of DeForest Buckner ain't gonna help. DiVincenzo will miss one. He always looks like he has a permanent Mamba face. You wish that sounded cool. You wish that sounded cool. And he'll miss two straight free throws. And the Wolves haven't been good from behind the line, guys. Like, how y'all feel about shooting 56%? Not from the field, from the line. Only made 13 out of 23 shots. And they're still trying to chuck for boards, bro. They're still trying to chuck threes. When they can't even get on the line, all they do is gamble from the screen and try to see gaps. These guys can't shoot efficiently from three. 10 seconds. Murray needs to find the double. Ball gets poked out. I'd assume we'll have the one-handed finish with under 3 seconds left over half court. Corner three from Jokic off the buzzer. Not Jamal Murray's tempo, and that will be missed. Jeez, I forgot about that lady. So it looks like they're going to do an angle between Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns. That's going to be fun. I possibly won't be available for Tuesday. Hopefully my arm is fully recovered. But I'm not going to push over for a rough, mock draft. But it would be nice to see what's going on over in the draft. And I'll probably do some film sessions of my own because I'm going to probably check the community list, and see what draft picks most of the community wants to pick for this year's draft. Probably be nice. I could probably already assess who would be considered decent enough for the team. But I'm going to just check because not everybody went through like deep into the draft would be considered a top pick. Everybody, retired at 48. Adrian Styles retired at 48. Brock Lesnar 48. CM Punk 47. You know what that means? He'll win the Royal Rumble at 48 years old. I'm kidding. I don't think that's happening. Very interesting if The Avatar: The Last Airbender movie is as good as people say it is. It looks so cool. I do like that they actually give the gang more of an adult feel. Most of these guys would probably be the same age as when I was a kid when they were premiering on TV, because most of them were like 11 to like 13 to 15 years old, like Sokka to like Zuko, and like Aang was like 11 years old or like 13. And most of these guys are like in their prime ages. So that's always nice to see. Not a lot of kid shows like do like a mass like prime age character depth. It's usually them as elderly people as or as parents. We should pick. We should trade pack and get at least two. Oh, I doubt that anybody's even willing to do that, because I thought most of y'all had the energy to trade Ayuk, or at least Jawan Jennings thinks he has more trade capital. Oh, and off the go screen and a good finish over Idasumu. And Jamal Murray's posted up. A swing over to Bruce Brown for three. Nothing but net from top of the key. You're going to see my Applebee's rewards card. I couldn't rhyme anything else. And for the floater, and Nas Reed battles back with an and one with a floater near the foul line. Anthony Edwards doing a good job cheering for his teammates off that floater from the blow by off Aaron Gordon. Get that one-handed finish over Bruce Brown. Oh, Austin Rivers. I heard about him getting into some beef with some content creator 1v1 players. And it's like, come on, man. I don't want to hear an excuse. Hit the runs. Michael Beasley would have done it. Oh, off the screen, hitting off the pick and pop. Off the roll, conducts the double. Can Bruce Brown back-to-back trays, nearing triple digits, 99 to 94. The year I was born. I'm kidding. I was born 99. Oh, down the lane, and Nas Reed battles back. Retaliation from the Timberwolves on the lead. The second unit doing a good job battling back. Gordon. And he'll kick out after the loss of balance and recover back to Spencer Jones. Might sidestep a step. Oh, he's going to pull up off the jab. He thinks he's mellow. He thinks he's mellow with that jumper. Oh, between the legs off the cross, breaks away, trying to float it back. And whoa. Where did the foul come from for Nas Reed? Coming from between the legs and the float, but he gets a second chance bucket. Misses completely, but it calls a foul. Aang was technically a little kid who had to grow up fast. Yeah, he did over the year when he was at his temple and they had to pressure him to age, had to grow up after circumstances. And that's when we have like a great story like Avatar Roku's. Oh, the floater. What a floater after Murray got between two defenders. Oh, stuck in the kick out by Holland. From the bounce over to Sumu. Look at that. Off the screen. Gobert had the swipe on purpose. And not waiting for that. And he was waiting for Rudy Gobert to pull up so he can hit that floater from the side. Oh, the kick out. High pass over to Jaden McDaniels. Around the rim. Still remember. My thing is still, I think a lot of people were complaining, Crazy Juice, on the leak. Why not just give it a theatrical release? Why not? They take it like nobody, and I hate this too as well, because you know this Hollywood execs don't find no profit margins where they have to pay millions of dollars for a team to continue to put up a box office thing that was already given billions, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, they give you some Ready Player One CGI slop bullshit that gives with a bare minimum of exports, artists, and actual design and creativity and actual world, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, that every millennial and Gen Z know that cartoon that was airing at the same time as iCarly and shit. A bunch of still prime televised programs when TV was still peak. And that couldn't even get a theatrical release? Explain that to me. Explain that. And now the coach is calling over for a timeout. Nuggets back over to lead by 1. Give me a second, folks. Let me wash my face real quick. Read this real quick. As for Core, she always had something bad happen to her until the last season. Yeah, I mean, you can consider that. Most of that was her fault too, as well as trying to sacrifice like the era, like you know the Avatar state where you can meet your legends, and like losing her bending. Most of that was within her control. At least like half of it. I mean, I feel bad for like Cora's circumstances, but most of that was like merited. Well, like her overconfidence. And you saw that like since episode 1 of like Legend of Korra. She'll still be back. Sources are indicating to Body Slam the TNA Wrestling and Q Pro Wrestling will be holding the Super Slam 4 Saturday, the 24th in Doha. The show will be on TNA Plus. The NFL draft, baby. Sucks too because the Raiders look like in a better spot than the Cincinnati Bengals right now. That's sad to say in this current event that we live in. Let's get ready to rumble. In 2019, Brandon Aubrey's wife, Jen, told him he could make a field goal if she saw missed on TV. and he was a former soccer player. Aubrey dropped his software engineering pursuit to start training as a kicker, and now he's 2026 highest paid kicker in NFL history. Oh yeah, I heard about his 4-year extension for $28 million from the Cowboys. Kudos to him. I mean, he bet on himself. Now he has a beautiful wife that's also a cow. I think she's also the cheerleader for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, and Cameron Johnson puts it through. He's been struggling from behind the arc. That was a 3-point lead, and the Nuggets still battling here. Down the lane, muscles through over Naz Reid off the hook shot. Secondary unit has been able to still close the distance since Anthony Edwards. Off the blow by Brown. Oh, but a down. Off the acrobatic finish from Christian Brown. 5-point game. Down the lane. Off the rim. Misses Idasumu. Rushing buckets. Aaron Gordon waiting for a flare screen to catch the double off the switch. Jamal Murray gets the commit off the call, and it won't be a foul over the shoulder. It didn't commit legitimate contact, and it will be out of bounds. It will be Nuggets ball. Trying to pull over some trickery bullshit. I hate whenever Jamal Murray gets cute when he gets hot. I mean, you think it sounds fun, but it's like, damn, over the opponent's back pass for a kick out. Jamal, now I know you're full of shit. But he's a good player. I'm shocked this is now his first ever All-Star year. Oh, sidestep for 3. Edwards. And Jaden McDaniels coming with a dumbass swat over the head of Christian Brown on some white privilege shit, nearly concussing the man going down and grabbing the board. I get hoes calling motherfucking Mo Bamba. Murray going for the sloppy pass off the post. Kick out to Brown. 3-pointer again. Christian Brown goes 3 of 2 from the half. Behind the back with 7.5 remaining here in the fourth. And a bit of a reach over Christian Brown. Off Bruce Brown from the bounce pass. $14 fouls on the Nuggets. God damn. No wonder Minnesota keeps closing the distance when they're damn near a double-digit lead. Ball coming over. Off the kickout, DiVincenzo misses defensive rebound by Bruce Brown, and he's about to get probably hacked around the first, you know, as soon as he reaches over their half of the floor. But Brown off the pass. Oh, no call. Jokic misses and burgers the layup. Catches off the pump. Blows by. And a good takeover by Anthony Edwards. 102 to 105. 6.5 remaining here, and the time just keeps going. 30-point performance for Anthony Edwards. 10 for 23 from the field. Off the first bump, and now Jokic can eat his food, muscles way down the lane to kick out to Christian Brown for 3. Can't grab the offensive rebound. Ball poked over by DiVincenzo to recover. Gives it to Edwards to slow it down. Back DiVincenzo gives off the post. Off the contest, Randall will be going to the line. 4 for 6 from behind from the line. Okay, I'm about to say. And here comes Edward, and here goes Randall for an easy one. And Tim Hardaway Jr. coming back, about to act prima donna as hell for Cameron Johnson. And keep Spencer Jones with you at this point. Kevin Knox, normal human looking ass. Oh, off the middle of transition. Easy blow by and Christian Brown with a two-handed grab from the rim off the jam. 6 remaining here in the fourth. Timeout, Minnesota Timberwolves. And Christian Brown, that 1 foot, can create all the speed you need and power to blow by and get an easy 2 bucket. More thirst traps of Chelsea Green. And the best you assholes have is giving me Gooner, Cardi B thirst trapping away. God. This ice pack is not going to last. So Ethan Page, Ricky Saint's going to get that call up, or are we going to see him on MLW? Well, I'm excited to see Ethan Page out of the other talent. Even though Sol Ruka is a close second, I like to see Sol Ruka and see what she can do. She shows she can do entertaining spots and make herself like a second or third best star outside the women's division. That's pretty spread thin after the spring cleaning they did when they introduced 2 new mid-card fucking belts. Are you being dead ass? Best quarterback, best QB in every draft to be, in every round to be drafted. So Patrick Mahomes was a late round pick, but he came in as the first. Drew Brees was the best second round pick. Russell Wilson was the best third round pick. Dak Prescott, if you want to reach, yes, he was the best 4th round pick. 5th round pick, all right. Since give me 2 seconds. I have to research this because there's no way. There's no freaking way. Mark Brunell. So you either have Josh Booty, Adrian McPherson, John Beck, Dennis Dixon, Nate Davis, Ricky Stancy, TJ Yates, Keith Wenning, Brett Hundley. That was nothing but a perennial backup. Jake Rudick, Nathan Pearman. That was like one of the worst NFL quarterbacks you'll ever see. Oh God! If they make a trios title of Crazy Juice, that's just a spit in the face. So you're telling me Shador Sanders probably the best 5th-round pick you'll ever see? Next to Spencer Rattler, Sam Howell ain't doing anything after he was drafted, and Jake Fromm. So you're probably, oh god, they're probably right. Oh my god. I don't even know the point. They probably do more 6-man tags than AEW. But they never emphasize storylines with factions a lot more. So that's very insane that they don't even promote that. Oh, Jokic misses over 2. It's still a 1-point game with 4.5 remaining. DiVincenzo recovers but dimes it. Jaden McDaniel. We got Jaden McDaniels for the easy 2. Off the jam. 4.5 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Christian Brown tried to rush it over to the post for Jokic. Oh, Jokic misses over the chance. DiVincenzo for the easy 2. It's now a 3-point game. Oh, I did hear that Malcolm in the Middle reboots back. Golem of the year. Whatever Code Violet game is. That game does sound peak, but incredibly buggy. 6-man tag. The hell, they already took out the cruiserweight title because everybody wrestles like a fucking cruiserweight now. You need Damian Priest to do roundhouse and Trouble in Paradise and spinning kicks when he's like damn near 7 foot tall. Why is he doing that? Everybody needs to do a tope suicida, whether Io Sky breaks her neck or not. The 24/7 title was like the most obvious gimmick championship because everybody won a specific way, and there's no creative ways to win it other than you have to pin the particular person. Didn't really do much, did it? We should be back after a climactic last position over the back-to-back buckets coming from the Timberwolves with 4 minutes remaining here in this 4th quarter in Game 2 of the NBA playoffs. Oh, and it's good. Down the lane. And Anthony Edwards had to chuck over another shot. Jokic gives a touchdown pass. Christian Brown nearly gives the poster, but he gets the foul instead. Christian Brown with a 2-handed jam over Jaden McDaniels. Didn't follow through with it, but there was contact. Damn. And they're going to challenge the possession to see if it didn't even look like a clear foul off McDaniels. Not even a hand up. I mean, yeah, he did have a hand over the contest, but that went under the rim. And we're still going to get a decision over the call over Jaden McDaniels and Christian Brown. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I might just have to cut off the stream sadly because this neck pain is killing me, and I'd rather just lay down. I apologize, Crazy Juice. I probably gotta just rest up. But I appreciate the time that anybody that took time to at least watch over the stream, and we'll possibly back in a later date around probably Friday for Friday Night SmackDown and farther playoffs. Fuck Trey Young, fuck CJ McCollum, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And hopefully I don't hold you up from work.